For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but I was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I eat the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment and fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically. And the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard fucking work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, or the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished until the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment and fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, the hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what
Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the 2025 Palmer Byrd Cups, second set of semifinals. I'm Lance Lisciotti with the MakeaScoreTour, joined by Lauren Machad. How are we doing today, Lauren?
Doing well. Good morning, everyone.
So we have singles 10 ball to start the day here, and should be a good one. It's the overall team scores all tied up 3-3 in this race to 7 format. So pretty important match to start the day. If you're either team, you'd really like to start with momentum and win this opening point. That would definitely be a good way to start the day. We got Katina in the chat saying, let's go Archers Mavens. And we have Jen Sylvester for Archers Mavens against Lauren Madsen for Team VILLAINcourt to start the day here. Race to 5, 10 ball, call shot, call safe. We saw Lauren, she was a part of the doubles match to win the final point last night. Jen, I don't think she was in that. No, she was not in that match. So, but today's a new day. You never know what you're going to get.
And a little bit of a slow start on this break here, but they're all spread out pretty wide. It looks like they're just figuring out how to get off this one for a run out here.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't lay great now. The 3 ball. The 3 ball is a little blocked by the 8 in the bottom left corner. So a little bit of safety play back and forth. This looks like she may have given up a look at the 1. Yeah, she might be able to spin it in and then probably have a look at the 2 on the side or our far bottom left corner now. This looks makeable. You gotta spin it in though.
And as a reminder for rules for 9 ball, there is a 3 foul rule in this game, but you do not have to call defenses and you do not have to call pocket.
Did I say they were playing 10 ball?
You did say they were playing 10
I thought I did. Yeah. Yeah, 9 ball to start the day. 10 ball will be later on. We're going to play singles 9 ball, doubles 9 ball, singles 8 ball, doubles 8 ball, and then if needed, we'll head into 10 ball singles and then 10 ball doubles.
And potential tiebreaker.
And a potential 13th match captain's pick would be 8 ball singles. So that'd be interesting.
Looks like she was trying to either combo that 9 in. I would have called it just in case, but where she left it is a really great spot. This is going to be kind of a tricky kick at the 2.
I don't know if this has always been a thing. I think I would have noticed this by now. The captain's pick's 8 ball. You know, so like the games go in rotation, 9 ball, then 8 ball, then 10 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And they break rotation for whatever reason for the 13th match. It goes to 8 ball instead of 9 ball. You know, normally like the rotation would reset.
Right.
I don't know if that's like a new thing. I never remember that. But I also don't think I've ever been a part of a cup that went hill. So, I don't know.
Maybe it's because both 9 and 10 ball, like you could get an early 9 or early 10. And
Yeah.
it's like not really showing as much skill as maybe running out a full 18.
Yeah, it definitely takes some of the luck out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So, not much here on the 2 ball. Lauren's kicking at it. I mean, it might go to the top right corner.
Wow, nice shot.
Just like that. That was a great shot. Let's take another look at that one. And she's got position on the 3. Yeah, she hit this perfect. That's the only pocket you can play it in. So good look on the 3 here. She'd like to roll it in, and she'd still have a look at the 4. Yep, good shot. She was a little low left there to kill the momentum of the cue ball. And she'll go to the top rail and back out to about center table. Will Cook, thanks for liking the stream. A little weak. Could have used some more right hand English on that cue ball to help get out of 2 rails out of that corner. She could bank this. She might even be able to cut it. Oh, great shot.
bank.
Watch out, cue ball. All right, she's still okay.
Yep, not caught in the jowls of the pocket. That's good.
Yeah.
But shooting over a pocket is always difficult. These long, straight shots can be challenging to see where the impact point needs to be. But just enough angle on it. Nick it in and then back out for the 7 in the top corner. 8 ball, same pocket. 9 ball, easy out, opposite corner. So nice smooth stroke here. Lauren's coming out pretty strong in this first match. Thanks, Andrew, for liking the stream. And she just nicked that 8 ball a little bit, but it actually helped her 7, and it popped that 8 off the rail just a touch. Really well done.
Yep, and she felt really good on this 9 ball. This looks like she's going to take the first rack in a 1-0 lead here. And just like that, on the board, 1-0. All right, brings Jen to the break, and she's trailing 1-0 in this opening race to 5 here.
It is alternating break, rack your own. So even though Lauren won that one, it's going to alternate each game for who breaks.
Makes a ball, 3 ball, I believe. And a good looking starting shot on the 1 ball. Guys, do me a favor if you don't mind, share the stream. Let's get it out there. Just went live, just started the day. I'm going to start sharing it. If you could do so as well, it would help me out. So Jen pockets the 1, still a good look on the 2. She could come across for the 4 in the bottom left corner. Makes that ball, and she's got to look at the 4, but a little long and straight here. It's going to be tough to have a good look at the 5 next. And it's tough just to pocket this 4 ball. This is no easy shot. Wow, hit it great.
Wow, good hit. See if the cue traveled enough.
Yeah, a little weak here. I don't think she has the window. She's probably going to have to kick to the right long rail around the 8.
Oh, good kick hit for that. Back to the overhead view, see where things landed. This could be trouble if the 9 goes to the side pocket here. Lauren could also play it safe if she wanted to. Come maybe 1 rail off the 5 and bring the cue back to the middle of the table while setting the 5 up.
Does this 9 maybe go on the side?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at first. It might.
The 6 might be cutting it off. She could play safe by the 9, just like that.
Yep.
Oh, might have found the window.
Rolled a little bit forward. But that 6 is still tied up, and it may be close enough to that 9 that it may prevent a little kiss combo 6-9 from going in. Hard to tell. what angle it's sitting at. And it looks like Jen's got sight on this 5.
I wonder if that 9's wired to
Wow.
the bottom left corner.
Amazing cross bank. I think it would have been lovely if that had run into that pile there, but she's got sight on it.
I think that 9 looks like it might go to the bottom left here. I don't know if she called it. Oh, she went in on the bank. So the 9 must not have been wired. A little two-way here. Looks like she got safe behind the 9. Lauren can kick off the top rail if she can't see the 6.
Yep. The 8 ball's in the way for it to come back to the corner, and this, I think the 7 might be too, so you have to figure out how you want to play this one. Oh, she just nicked it. Nice little sight on it.
Yeah, I think she tried to cut it in.
Kind of a fortunate leave, you know, works out right on the rail, wrong side of the pocket. So.
Yeah, I don't think she's disappointed with this leave. It's a pretty tough shot. It looks like you can squeak it by the 8. But it's tough.
Oh, just caught the corner there.
Not going to give up too much here, though. Lauren can pocket the 6 in the bottom right. I don't think it goes in the bottom left. She could maybe try a 6-9 combination. But I think we're going to see her shoot it in the bottom right. Cue ball may run into the 7.
It's always a good move. If you're not sure about the lineup, stand back up, look at it again, come back down.
And Jen's going to have a good look here. And this could lead you to the 7 decently. A little bit of high English, high right.
Yep.
Come back down a little bit to the right of center table.
Oh, she came left side, but it looks like it's going to travel enough. She'll have sight on it.
Yeah, she probably has a pretty decent shot here on the side. And if she makes it, she'll probably have a good look at the 8 in the opposite side or corner next. Tough shot, though. Close to the rail, off angle. Great shot.
Great shot. Slide right back out for the 8 up in the top corner, you think?
Well, if you play the side here, you get shape, natural shape on the 9. If you play the corner, you got to make sure you follow forward enough for the 9 in the bottom left next. I would play the corner and a little bit tougher position because the pocket's a lot bigger in the corner.
Yeah,
just
nice
like that. Great shot. Overcooked it a little bit, went a little bit high up table here. But still going to have a pretty good look at this bottom left corner. There's no scratch unless you like draw into it. So she can just highball it and pretty much focus on pocketing the ball.
Oh, man.
Good attempt. And she is going to leave a shot.
Let's take a look from this angle here. So you can see there's kind of a natural bank angle here, but if I know Lauren, I think she's probably going to try and cut this.
Yeah, you got to cut this one in. There's not really too much of a scratch. There is a potential one cross-side, but she'll probably put a little bit of right-hand English on the cue ball here, which helps cut the 9 in and guard against the scratch at the same time. And just overcut it a little bit, which is probably a product of the right-hand English that she put on the cue ball. And now Jen with a big opportunity. And Jen pockets the 9 and ties us up 1-1. All right, Lauren to break. I'd like to see the players break from the wing more. Oh, look at this. And looks like a dry break, and Jen's going to have a great shot at this 1-9 here.
These you can't afford not to try.
Yeah, it lays good. You have to try it. The run out's tough from the 1. So you gotta give it a try here. It lays pretty good. It's almost dead straight. Let's see, this should be pretty close. She is jacked up over the 6. That is gonna make life a little bit tougher. Great shot.
Nice out.
Great shot there. Cliff, thanks for the stars. Appreciate you, brother. Sponsor the Make a Score Tour. Check out Wicked Promotions. Boom. Perfect. She hit that absolutely perfect. And that's good for a 2-1 lead now for Jen. All right, Jen to break. Hit some pretty square.
A lot of movement. Everything's towards the rail, though.
Yeah, dry break. And look at this. Does Lauren maybe have the 9 in the bottom left corner? You basically cut the 1 in the side, and you let the cue ball go into the 9 and try to pocket the 9 bottom left corner.
The way the rules are today, you should at least call it.
Yeah, you should at least call it. It's free. You can still pocket the 1, take a free shot at the 9, and if you miss it, you continue shooting. Just like that. And now doesn't make the 9, so can continue her out here. Has a pretty long back cut on the 2 ball. This is not going to be easy. If she makes it, cue ball probably goes to that right side pocket by the 7 ball and probably gives her pretty good shape on the 3.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Hit it with some power there.
Yeah. Pocketed the ball, made a good shot, but lost the cue ball. And now Jen's going to come to the table with ball in hand.
You got to come out towards the middle for this 4, so she's probably going to put quite a bit of angle on this 3.
Yeah, maybe use a little draw or low right. She could just center ball it and come across the table and back a little bit, but see what she's thinking. Ooh, a swing and a miss. She had some body movement there when she actually hit the cue ball. She was moving.
Yeah, a little tensed up. I do that too if I'm trying to like poke a ball.
Yeah.
Worried about my follow through.
Nerves make you a little jumpy and move a little bit, you know, and nerves are high right now, so it's pretty common to see players jump up a little bit every once in a while. And misses the 3. But yeah, actually I think Jen could pocket this ball. She might get trapped behind the 8 if she's not careful here.
She's calling the 9 in the top left just in case she runs the cue into it at the right angle here.
Or she's going off the right side of the 9 of the 3. If she goes off the right side of the 3, this 9 is going to be really close.
Ooh. Oh. Meant to just nick it and flew right by.
Yeah, that was a mistake there, but now what is Lauren really going to do here? This is kind of a funny spot. She could put the cue ball to the right of the 8, pocket the 3, and go in between the 8-9 to give her a shot on the 4, but then the 5 ball's tied up. I wouldn't even mind seeing her try to play the 3-9 with ball in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Only because of where the 5 is. The 5 is just not in a good spot. You can use the 4 to break it open, but it's difficult.
All right, claim hit out towards middle table. Yeah, that 5 I'm still a little worried about too.
Yeah, she has a chance. She can pocket this 4, go off the bottom rail, and back up considerably above, like about center table, to enough where she can pocket the 5 but not be stitched by the 7. So maybe a stop shot safe, bank the 5, back and forth up by the 9, and try to leave the cue ball right there. That's not bad. That is not leaving anything easy.
Yeah, it's a really tricky cut in the top left corner because the cue is just going to travel further up table away from the 6. But
yeah, there's not much good you can do here. I think she called the 9, which I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Take a swing at it. Wow.
Nice shot. Nice
Wow.
out. Watch that again.
How good did she hit that ball? Look at this. I mean, this is very difficult. You got to hit that 9 pretty thin. She hit it perfect. Great shot there, Jen. And she takes a 3-1 lead after being down the first rack, I believe, right? 3 in a row?
Yeah.
So she's on a roll now. So Lauren with a dry break. Boy, this 9 ball just seems to be in play like all the time.
Wow, yeah.
I don't know if Jen can hit the 1. If she can, she could go off the left side of it and try to play the 9 with the cue ball. Yeah, she called it.
Yeah, at least we're separating them, right? So that Lauren doesn't have the same opportunity.
Yeah. This can't really backfire too much for Jen, I don't think, unless you just foul and hit the 8 first.
Good try. Good try.
And pretty good leave. 6-8 is a problem now, though. She didn't give up anything. That'd have been crazy if that went in.
Yeah, right.
That'd have been like 3 straight combos. And that was, yeah. Maybe a 2 rail kick. She can go 1 rail, but you might scratch. Probably better off going 2 here. Might send the 1 up by the 9, though. Which you don't want to do. Alright, she hits a 1 rail and makes it. And now she's in trouble.
A little glued, not glued to the 7, but definitely enough behind it. You have to kick probably 2 rails so you can get at this too.
Yeah, she'd like to be able to go to the right of the 4, 1 rail, but I don't know if it's there. She's gonna try it.
Just looking at it, yeah.
Maybe with some left-hand English.
Wow, nice shot.
Great shot there. Pockets the ball, but she's in trouble again here. I don't know if she could see this one. Yeah, she might have to kick at this one.
She might just nick the side of it. She's lining up like she's going to just nick the 3 and send the cue away from the cluster. Ooh, almost hit that 8 in the corner.
So Jen's going to have a good look at the 3 here. And then the 4 in the top right corner next. All the balls go. But a lot of work to do still.
Bit of travel back. So she's out of the traffic there. See the 4. Little overcut there.
Yeah, it was tough. Lauren's going to have a look at the 4, bottom right corner. She's going to have to do something with the cue ball because the 5 does not look like it passes the 8 in the bottom left.
Could combo it if she gets it straight enough for a lineup, but then you risk sitting the 5 up against a rail or...
Yeah, she might be able to come to the left side of the 5 for the 5 in the right side pocket next.
Yeah, looks like what she's seeing too.
Actually, maybe the 5 goes in the bottom right past the 7.
Yeah.
It's close. Yeah, it looks like... Actually, I don't know. It looks like she's going to the bottom rail with it. Maybe banking it or playing safe.
Carry him into the 8. Kind of a two-way.
Yeah, I think she was trying to hide behind the 8. Jen might be able to cut this one in, but there's a potential scratch in the top right corner.
Would you throw a lot of bottom on this to keep it out of the corner?
Yeah, I probably would have used some low left there. Wow.
Unfortunate little kiss off the 6 into the side pocket.
Joanne, volume should be good. Check the volume on your phone or whatever you're watching on. Try to your volume's probably a little low. So she's gonna take ball in hand. Start with the corner and roll up a little bit for the 6 in the top right corner next. Well done there, and has a great look here at the 6. She'd like to either stop or go back to the long rail and back out to like where the 6 is with the cue ball. I think she might be able to stop. Oh no, she did have an angle. And she drew down for the side. Nice. She felt real good on this ball. Basically just roll this one in. And then you should have a pretty natural cut going from the 8 to the 9. Good shot there.
Very nice. Yeah, I mean, quite a bit of angle actually is going to help that cue travel all the way back up table for the 9. Kind of a quarter ball hit here.
Yeah, she should be okay. Maybe a little bit of left outside English or a bunch of inside right hand English, one or the other. She put some left on it. And she's going to have a very nice look at the 9 here. And just like that, Lauren pockets the 9, and that brings us to 3-2 in Jen's favor.
Thanks, Jose, for liking the stream. We had some balls made on the break, but the cue was one of them.
Yep. That's the one you don't want to make. But didn't give up much. Lauren's going to play safe and try to 3-follower. Or try to get ball in hand again and run out. Oh boy.
Oh man, I managed to get 6 in.
Yeah, I think she can see the 1 though. But might have to play a difficult 1-5 combination here. Yeah, you might as well try to pocket the 1-5 combo here. Misses, but not going to leave much.
Yeah, drifted kind of to a nice spot here. But what do you do with this?
Yeah, this is tough. Jason Noble, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, I don't see much here.
On the 9.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe with the cue ball drawn into it. Maybe the 7 banks into it. Rob Slota, thanks for liking the stream. Okay, so now Lauren's in business. Nice opening look here on the 1. 2 ball not too far away. She can drift down for the 2 in the side. Or draw back for the 2 in the corner. I would drift down if I could, because it can lead you to the 4 ball better. She stayed there. Probably didn't have enough angle.
Little center top on that one to keep it out of the pocket, but it traveled as a result, so.
Now what is she going to do?
Bank it back to the middle?
Yeah, that's all I really see is a bank. And got to be careful with the cue ball here. Great bank shot.
Nice ball and a nice little travel out to still see that 5 in the top right corner.
Yeah, very good cue ball. And she has angle to try to come around back for the 7 down table.
Ooh, she hit the nipple of that middle pocket there. Cue ball got a little stuck, but she might have enough sight to still cut this down the corner right.
Yeah, she can make it. The problem with this is your cue ball. It's going to be very difficult to play good shape for the 8 here. And Jen is going to have a look. Not an easy one, but it's a look. You can cut this one in the top right corner and use some left-hand English and go 2 rails out of the top left corner.
Yep.
Or you can like center ball it and go 3 rails like all the way up and down around the 9 and towards the 8 off the bottom short rail. That one's a little bit more natural.
Yeah, maybe even 4 if you were
Yeah, she used the spin. And she's going to have a pretty good leave. Long, pretty straightish. Doesn't really lead to position. So Lauren's in trouble here. This is not great. She could bank this 7 to the top right, because then you can actually get position on the 8, and if you miss it, you should leave the 7 at the top rail and the cue ball at the bottom rail. It's got a lot of good two-way properties to it. It's a great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot just to pocket the ball, but this is the problem with that shot is now what? You can slice.
Corner.
Cross corner, yes. Side pocket, maybe even. You could try to cut it in bottom right. Very difficult. Let's see what she has in mind. She went for the corner. Look
Make
at this.
it lucky.
Yeah, I think she made it. Oh, wow. It just hit the brakes at the end. And Jen with a great opportunity here. She can pocket the 8. And she has an angle going towards the 9. A little bit of right hand English.
Look from this side, you can see it's just outside the jowls of the pocket there.
You have to be careful you don't scratch in the side pocket here. Trying to play position for the 9. She's going to get a little too far down table. But it's okay. She still has, she's got a pretty decent cross-side bank. Yep, that's what she's going to call. Careful for the cue ball. The cue ball is going to want to squirt towards the bottom right here.
She may be putting a little bit of right on this.
Yeah, maybe low right. Great shot.
Nice shot. Clean.
Jen's making some great shots. Take another look at this one. No problem. Great shot, Jen. And she's on the hill 4-2 in this opening race to 5 in 9 ball. Lauren breaks, and looks like a dry break.
I like the spread, though. I mean, the 1 and the 5 are really the only balls close to a rail that could prove problematic.
Yep. Yeah, this is tough. You got to spin this one in, or just cut it super thin. But Jen's been making a lot of very good shots, so see if she can keep it going. Hit it pretty good, and looks, no, I thought she was going to safe by the 8. But I think Lauren is going to be able to swerve this one in or go rail first. Good shot there.
Nice travel. Might still go on the side. The 3 might be in a way, so she may have to go top right corner. She's looking at it now, too. Let's look at the side view with her. She is going up to the corner after all.
Oh, played the bank and made it. What a great shot. Ian has great position.
The finesse.
Yeah, she can like roll this one in and have position for the 4 on the bottom left next.
Nice. A little bit of bottom on that to keep it from rolling too far.
Yeah, this is, if she's dead straight, it's pretty much just a stop shot. She just doesn't want an angle going down table away from the 5. And she's taken a while, so I'm assuming her angle is going down table. And uses the bottom rail to come back up. Ran into the 5, got a little funny here, but she still has a shot. She can pocket this bottom right corner and stay to the left side of the 7.
It's a potential scratch here, so you gotta be careful.
She actually looks like she's back cutting this and calling the 9. Yeah.
Oh.
It's not bad. I mean, it's 2-way, 3-way here. She can make the 5, make the 9, miss everything and get safe. Not a bad attempt. And got safe.
Yeah.
So not a bad shot there.
But both ladies are doing a really great job trying to work off this 9 ball. If you play APA, Double Jeopardy, or standard 9 ball, your object isn't always just the 9. You want to get as many balls as possible, so it's hard to get out of that mindset.
Right.
And learn that, oh no, like the 9 is the most important thing on the table here.
Yeah. Yeah, APA is good and everything. One of the things I just dislike about it is that 9 ball scorekeeping system, because there's a lot of players that learn through the APA. You know, that's their first introduction to pool, and they're learning 9 ball the wrong way right from the jump. So I wish APA would correct that, but I understand why they do it that way. It's just an effective way to handicap the game.
Or at least allow a push, please.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
standard
Allow
play.
a push, and jump cues besides masters would be good. But so that brings Jen to the table, and she's got a long straight look at the 5. And if she makes it, she may be able to make the 6. If she rolls forward a little bit, the 8 ball might be in the way next. But let's see if she makes this one, because this is tough. Wow, great shot.
It might have come out just enough to still see the right side of that 6 ball and cut it up into the top left corner.
Yeah, I think she has enough to pocket the 6 ball. But the camera can be pretty deceiving. She actually looks like she's kicking behind it. Oh no, she could see it. Yeah, deceiving camera. Not a bad leave.
Yeah, really good attempt. She's been doing really well today so far with these really long shots. We saw that combo long shot for the 9 earlier. So very cool to see. Not afraid to go for it.
Yeah, she's been shooting and making very difficult shots so far, so hitting the ball pretty good to start the day. Lauren looks like she can make this ball. And she does.
Nice.
She's a little on the 50-yard line here between the left and the right pocket. To play this in the left, top left or top right. Looks like she's going top left.
I might be afraid of forcing a scratch here in the side by accident if I were to go for the top right.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
looking at both sides, yeah.
Now she's changing. She might even be. She maybe banking. I don't know.
We've been surprised.
Yeah,
She's surprised us with her banks today.
Yeah, I think she's just gonna try to make it this one top right. Great shot.
Nice shot.
And a great reward.
Little kiss into the 8.
Yeah, yeah. She looks like she's pretty straight, where she can just roll forward and play the 9 on the side next.
See, this is probably where I would make the mistake of trying to draw back for the 9.
Yeah. No need here. Just roll forward, and you should have a pretty good shot on the side. Yep.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
And Lauren makes a 9 and trying to mount a comeback here.
4-3.
And that's going to bring us to 4-3. All right, Jen, to break. Both players have been struggling on the break so far to pocket balls. Let's see how Jen does here. Makes two, at least 2. Yep, 2 balls.
1 ball and the 8 ball, I think.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the overhead. This one, yeah.
Yeah. And she has some options here. Might be able to bank the 2. Might be able to play the 2-7 combo or carom. She's got some options. I think she's going after the carom. Yep.
Nice try. I mean, not a bad place to leave the 2, but you could cross this back into the middle pocket.
Bob, thanks for liking and sharing the stream. We had a big debate on how to pronounce your last name last night. There was some Lacoste people.
Lacus.
Lacus. Yeah, we got it straight now. It's Lacus.
Yeah, Lacus.
Yeah, that is the correct way. I'm gonna forget after today probably, but
well, it's not the only name. You know, I mispronounced Liana's name yesterday, so we'll get that right today.
Yeah, that could be tough. Leanna. Right?
I was just reading it and just like, oh, Lana. Nope.
Lana. Well, yeah, there's a couple different ways with that one.
Nice little bank here, Lauren. Just pocket it in.
Great shot.
I like the sight on the 4. She might have to combo the 5-7 on her next shot. We'll see what she does.
Yeah. Rack 'em up, Erica, in the chat. Wishing the ladies good luck. Good shot there by Lauren. Yeah, and you were right, Lauren. 5-7 combo coming. We got double Laurens, double Sarahs. We got some doubles going on here. Don Trottier, thanks for liking the stream.
Nice job. Let's see.
Good shot.
Nice pocket.
Now this is gonna start getting a little tricky now.
Yeah, some distance to travel here for both shots, so it's a little straight.
Yeah, actually the angle may be going to the right, like towards the 9, which is
center table.
Yeah, not ideal. She'd like to be straight or have an angle going to the left. So let's see what she has in mind here.
Carol says, good luck today, ladies. It's been a real nail biter. Yes, and so far.
Wow, she hit that pretty good too, and just rattled it. And that's going to bring Jen to the table with a chance to try to close the set out. Her first pretty decent chance to close out. But the first game and the last game are the most difficult to win. Sydney, thanks for liking the stream. And this will work. It's thin, but it'll work. If she cuts this 6 in, she should have a look at the 9 somewhere, depending on where the cue ball lands. Cue ball may end up down table.
Just sat in the jowls and spit back out. But...
yeah, her position would have been great. But it was a tough, thin cut on the 6. And Lauren doesn't have much to work with here.
Although yesterday I did see her overcut a ball that was near 90 degrees. So
yeah,
she could surprise me here.
This is the one to try to overcut.
Yeah.
This one's pretty tough to overcut. You can see how close it is to the rail. Pretty tough. Let's see what she's going to do. Safety attempt here, and if it keeps going, great shot.
Very nice.
That was a really nice safety. For what she was working with, that was about as good as it gets.
Speed is perfect on that.
Yeah. I mean, I like safes like that where if you don't get coverage by the 9, the ball is on the bottom rail and you don't give up a shot. And she got the bonus of protection from the 9. So Jen's going to have to kick.
Good hit. Interesting travel, though.
Makes a good hit. And it's not bad. She left them real close together. Steep back cut to the top right corner.
You can see there's about a half a ball, 2/3 a ball distance, so no risk of a double hit here with the angle she's coming at.
Yeah. This is tough. Tough to pocket the ball and tough to get position. She's got her work cut out for her here. Great shot to pocket the 6.
Yep.
Gonna have a long tester on this 9. Pretty close to the rail, makes it a lot harder to pocket the ball. But it is a good look, you know.
Yep.
Alex, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, so tough shot here. Long, little tight to the rail, a lot of pressure. And Lauren makes a great shot on the 9 there, and she's coming back from trailing 4-2 in the set to tie us up hill.
Keeping that nail biter in play.
Yeah, we saw a lot of tight scores yesterday. Here is the results from yesterday and what we have to come today. So the team match went 6-5, and then we had another 2 matches that were 5-3, 5-3. And then 2 matches that were 5-2, 5-2, and then a 5-1. So a lot of close matches, and then starting the day now with a hill. So overall score 3-3 in this race to 7 format. We are going to have Amanda and Aaron versus Elise and Sarah next in Scotch Doubles 9-ball. So don't go anywhere. Brittany, thanks for liking the stream. All right, hill in this pretty important opening set of the day. Lauren to break. We've seen the 9-ball in play a lot.
Yes.
I would not be surprised to see the 9 go somewhere close to a corner or a pocket or something here, just to make it interesting. Yeah, it didn't move at all. Sounds about right.
Oh, and that 4 really wanted to go in. It just came right back out the pocket, leaving sight on the 1 here in the corner.
Yeah, a little bit of a cluster by this right side pocket. 7-2, 5-6.
I think if she travels this right cube back towards the middle of the table, she might be able to hit the 2 and break out that cluster
Yeah.
at the same time.
Yep. The 5 may go on the side. It's really steep, but yeah, she'll probably look to move them around. Yeah, if the cue ball keeps going.
Yep.
I don't know if she's got the angle. She may just be straight and have to draw back a little or go forward. She looks like she's, I can't tell if she's going forward or drawing. What is she doing? A little bit of both, a little right in between.
Yeah.
She was trying, I think she was trying to break open that 5 a little bit.
You can see her on our other camera. She's smiling, kind of laughing at herself. You got to have a positive attitude coming into these things.
Yeah, she's having a good time. She always has a good time. This is dangerous.
Yeah, if you hit the wrong side of this, it's a scratch shot for sure. We are working with a 3-foul rule.
Great shot there.
Good hit.
Get some good separation. Maybe some blockage.
Maybe. It might be out enough just to nick that side of the 3. Lauren's been fairly aggressive with her cuts today and yesterday, so she might cut this down in the right corner or just play a defense off of it.
Yeah, she can see it. See what she can do here.
Playing the defense. Oh, nice try.
Not a bad shot there. So she didn't get full coverage, but Jen really can't do much but go off the edge of the 3 and maybe try to use the 9 as a blocker or try to get the 3 behind the 5-6.
Yeah, a little soft roll there. I think accidentally kind of spread them out, but that 3 still doesn't really go in the top right corner.
No, Lauren's going to have to try to play safe behind the 5 here. Basically aim it straight to the rail and have your cue ball go off the right long rail and back towards the 5, or you jack up and play like a stop shot. Eric, thanks for liking the stream.
Could follow it too, hide behind the 7 if the 3 gets far enough up table. She has more angle on it here, but...
Let's see. Yeah, so that was a great shot.
Nice.
That was a great shot. She hit that pretty good. Now Jen's in trouble here, so I don't know if she has much of the right long rail here because the side pocket's like right in your natural way. She can go beyond the side and go 2 rails short. She's going below the side. This is gonna be tough.
Left on it, try and roll into it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a little wide.
She put the left on it to give herself a good chance, but needed a little bit more. And gonna give up ball in hand, but still a lot of work to do for Lauren. She does have ball in hand. The 3 and the 4 lay pretty good. The 5 ball does not lay very good though. The 5 you're gonna have to get pretty good position on for the side or the corner. Let's see what she has in mind here. Needs to hit that 8. Oh boy. Yeah, that's trouble. And she's got a, if she can't thin it, she's got a difficult kick. And even if she can thin it, there's a potential scratch in the top left corner. She could kick off the top short rail. Just go one rail. This kick I'm not in love with. You can make a hit, but it's a small ball.
You need some speed if you're actually going to hit that 7 with it too, so.
Makes a great hit. Gonna give up a shot, but a lot of work to do.
Although where the 4 is now, with the cue traveling up left table, you could line up pretty easily on the 5 now if you keep that cue towards the center of the middle of the table.
Yeah. Yeah, she's probably gonna roll this one. Let's see. Oh, she went after it aggressively. And
Lauren has an opportunity here, I think.
yeah, this is her first pretty good opportunity besides a couple shots ago. Yeah, this leads you to the 5 in the bottom right, which is your problem ball here.
Looks like she's hitting it a little bit low. Stun out back towards the middle.
That'll work. Now, what is she going to do for the 6? Is she going to roll forward for the side, or is she going to stop and draw?
I might try to stop it or just roll a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the stop shot is the move here. She went a little forward.
Oh, man. And it's just sitting there in the jowls of the pocket.
Okay, so now Jen, big opportunity.
You said it's either the first or the last game that's the hardest to close out, and we're
Yeah.
really seeing that for both players now.
Yeah, they are tough. For whatever reason, I think the first is harder than the last. I don't know. That's just me. But they're tough. And great position. She fell real good on the 6 ball.
Natural angle should bring the cue a little up table for the 6, for the 7 after the 6.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
That was the shot, though.
Yeah, she wanted that. She's going to want that one back. And now Lauren, great opportunity.
I think a little bit of natural draw on this. She could line up for the corner right with the 7.
Yeah, she's got a lot of options here.
Yeah,
Let's see what she
follow
picks.
it, go the opposite corner.
She might just roll forward a little. Oh, no, so that's much better.
Nice.
Okay, so now she's going to have to go top rail. You go to the center of the top rail, like maybe a little bit of left, and you play for the 8 in the bottom left corner next. You can go up and down for the side, but some bad things can happen. This was the correct.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was the correct route. She fell pretty good here. All you have to do here is roll this one in with a little bit of top, and she should have a good look at the 9. Good shot there. A little close to the rail, but pretty manageable.
Yep.
Big 9 here, and she knows it. You can see her taking her time.
I do like that there's still just a touch angle on it. Keeps you from following it in, putting a little bit of top on it.
And for the comeback. And Lauren comes back and wins the set 5-4. And that's going to put Team VILLAINcourt ahead in the overall race to 7 format, 4-3. Our next match is going to be Amanda and Aaron versus Elise and Sarah. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you. All right, here we go. Elise to break. Scotch doubles here. We have Elise and Sarah versus Amanda and Aaron. Team VILLAINcourt now has the lead 4-3. So if you're Archers Mavens, you really want to stop the bleeding here. You do not want to go down 5-3, race to 7. They would have to win 4 out of 5 of the remaining sets if they lose this point. So big point here. And I'll tell you, things are lining up pretty good for Team VILLAINcourt. Yeah. Elise and Sarah are going to be a pretty tough team to beat here. I mean, everybody's beatable in a race to 5, but this is going to be a tough pairing to beat. Amanda and Aaron are definitely capable, but they're going to have their work cut out for them. Both Elise and Sarah have been pretty sharp throughout the event so far. Elise has a lot of play today. She has this singles match and 2 doubles matches to be played. So we're going to see a lot of Elise today. So good to pay attention to her game, because we're going to see more of her.
And Sarah was shooting pretty well yesterday, especially as the day went on. And Erin as well, too. She came out fairly strong from what I remember yesterday shooting.
Yep. So, let's see if this 8-ball goes on the side. Yeah, it looks like it does, but if Elise makes it, it's going to be a difficult 9. It's going to be tough to get down table. I think Sarah just going to have to settle. Yeah, that's about as good as Elise could leave her there. It's makeable, but it's tough. It's not easy. Is this for a break and run?
Yeah. Yeah, really. I mean, the rhythm so far has been quick, but no mistakes that I've seen. It was a really nice spread from the beginning, so it was a good run-out opportunity. They can come out strong here.
And watch out, cue ball.
Ooh, just escaped the pocket.
And Sarah with a very nice 9-ball there to complete the break and run. And like we were just saying, it's going to be a tough pairing to beat. And they started it off with a break and run. So Team Archers Mavens has their hands full here. All right. Aaron broke, made the 1 in the side. That brings Amanda to the table. She's got a good look at the 2 straight up in the corner. She's going to put some follow on this and try to set up Aaron for the 3 in the side. Good shot. Overrolled a little. Oh, maybe she was playing for the corner. Nothing wrong with that. She left her great on the corner.
Might be a little bit of a weird cue ball position to get on that 4, pink 4 down the bottom. It looks like the cue's going to want to naturally travel right towards the 6 and the 9, so we'll see how she travels through this. Nice shot and follow.
And look at this. Nice, giving Amanda a nice little back cut on the 4. She's going to have to hold for the 5. She's got to really roll this in soft. It's very easy to overroll this. She put some draw on it to go into the 5.
But that 4 just sat in the pocket.
Yeah.
These corners are not as forgiving as your standard table, but
A standard valley has 5-inch corners. These are 4.5. So if you're used to valleys, or even gold crown 9-footers with 5-inch pockets, yeah, these pockets are gonna be tough. Some work to do here. She can pocket the 5, but tricky to get to the 6. She could put a bunch of right-hand English on it and try to go 3 rails up table and back down, but it's very difficult. And that's what she went for, and she hit a great.
Wow, excellent
Look at
shot
that
there.
shot. Wow, perfect.
I'm gonna have to have her show me how she did that.
Yeah, that was some high right, and she hit it really good. She set Elise up real nice here. And Elise draws back for the 7 on the side and has a nice angle going towards the 8. Sarah, I'd like to see her put some draw or low right on this, just so she makes sure she doesn't run into the 9. You could run into the 9 and scratch here, or tie up the 8-9. You really would like to avoid the 9 if you can.
Ooh, I think she was thinking about that too,
Yeah.
and just got a little off angle on her 7.
Yep. And that brings Erin to the table with a nice opening look at the 7. She's going to have to go up and down to leave position for the 8 for her partner, Amanda.
Maybe a little 2 rail, or...
Yeah, she can just go like high English and go 2 rails out of the top right, just like that. She had this really good. That was great speed. And Amanda's not dead straight. She's got a little bit of an angle to work with.
Now, would you hit this with like right follow to kick the cue back out to the right side of the table?
Yeah, I'm probably loading this up with like high right or even high left. And I'm getting somewhere above the 9 for one of these bottom corners.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that.
Cool.
Great shot. Perfect speed.
I mean, these ladies so far have been playing position as if they're playing just themselves. So
Yeah.
they've been working really well as a team on
Yeah.
both teams.
Steve, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, that was some tricky position play and some great shots.
All
And
done.
All tied up 1-1. All right, Sarah to break. All tied up 1-1 here. Big point. Big point of this match.
He was going for the
Oh,
side,
watch out.
unfortunately.
So breaking a scratch. Let's see. The 1-9 is not great. It does go bottom left. The run out's not bad either. The only problem with the run out is the 3 and the 5 is not great.
And you can see them talking about it during the doubles format. You can talk to your teammate at any time. There's no real like timeout issue with that.
Yeah, they can free talk as much as they want while they're at the table.
Not the same as singles. You cannot talk to the player during singles.
Gabe, thanks for liking the stream. So good position here on the 2, but 3 ball is tricky. She can stop right there for a bank on the 3, but then it leads your cue ball away from the 4. She could stop there and maybe
Carom into the 5?
yeah, maybe a carom into the 5. Oh boy. Well, they're gonna give a ball in hand, but it's still very tricky, so let's see what Elise and Sarah can do with it. This first shot is the toughie. So she's coming up table. Kim, thanks for subscribing. You couldn't play the combo here or the carom. You're better off playing the combo, because if you play the carom, you're going to end up with like the 3 with no pocket up table because of the 9 blocking it. So let's see what she does here. She hit it harder to bring the 3 out. Great shot.
Nice. That 4's going to be a little bit tricky to work with.
Yeah, Elise can roll this one in the side, but it doesn't really provide shape. She'd like to go to the corner, but the 6 may be blocking it. Wow.
Wow.
I didn't think she could make it and draw back. Great shot there. And Sarah, I think, has a little bit of an angle going up table, or she can cheat the pocket and use right hand English or stun up table a little. Yeah, she cheated the pocket a little, and Lisa's going to have a good look in the side. And if she rolls this one in, the position on the 8 should be pretty good. If she's too steep, she can use the top short rail and come back towards the 8.
But she's keeping it nice and slow, and unfortunately, I think it took the angle off.
Yeah.
Low hit.
When you slow roll like that, you have a tendency to hit the ball fat. So you should aim to overcut just a little bit or go with the extra rail.
Right.
The slow roll is dangerous. You might even hit it perfect on the table rolls off, you know.
Right. Not these, though. These tables, I will say, are very accurate.
Yeah, diamonds especially, because the one-piece slate, if they're level in one spot, they should hypothetically be level everywhere. That is the big advantage of having a one-piece slate.
You can see this is just right on the edge of the rail there, sitting a little in the pocket, but not enough that I'd be confident just cutting this in the side.
Yeah, I think... I mean, she can kick at it if she can't cut it in the side, but she should be able to cut this one in the side. The real question is the 8 ball. I'd like to see her put some left-hand English on it and play position for the 8 in the bottom right corner or the same side pocket. I don't like rolling it like that. I like going up table and back down.
Yeah, traveling a bit more.
Yeah. Andy, thanks for liking the stream.
Looks like they're lining up to try the 9-ball combo here.
Yeah. I don't hate it. Give yourself a chance to win. You can probably put your cue ball down at the end rail.
Let's see where things land here.
Yeah, that's not terrible. It is a makeable shot on the 8, but the position might be a little tricky here. She can use high English and go to the short rail and back out a little. Or she can draw to the right long rail and back towards the 9. Oh, she tried to spin 2 rails out of the top right corner, and not a bad leave.
Yeah, if you're going to leave the 8 on the rail on the opposite side of the table is a good place to leave it.
Yeah, that's definitely a tough leave. There's not much to do here.
This is one I might try to bank back to the right, upper right pocket.
Yep. Get your cue ball out of there.
Yeah, you don't want to double hit it, but they may have just enough sight to bank it back to the top left.
I think Elise is saying, talking about the safety attempt, trying to leave them rail to rail here. Oh, she got a double kiss, though.
Unfortunate leave.
And that brings Aaron to the table. If she has an angle, can't really tell here. She'd like to go high left off the bottom rail, 2 rails out and towards the side pocket for the 9. But depends on the angle. It looks pretty straight. She may just have to draw back to where she is now. And she tried to, a little weak, but Amanda will have a cross side bank shot here. She pointed either at the corner or the side. Actually, she might be trying to cut it. I don't know what she pointed at. She could play it in 3 different pockets here. Let's see. So she played the bank. And that's going to leave, I believe, Elise a pretty good look here. You got to be careful with these. They look so easy, but it's very easy to just shoot this one into the long rail and hang it. You know, you got to really pay attention to these.
Or rattle it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Elise makes that one center cup. And that's going to put her team up 2-1 here in this Scotch doubles race to 5. All right, Amanda to break, trailing 2-1, makes the wing ball. Good break there. See if they're gonna end up with a look.
Now, Archer's Mavens would really love to come back here. This is a tough team to beat, Sarah and Elise right now. So if they can even out the score, I think they'd be on really good footing for the rest of the match today.
Yeah, for sure. Tough starting shot here. She can try to back cut it to the top left corner, but it's tough.
And even then, there's enough traffic, you got to worry about the 2 and having sight on it too.
Great shot there. Looks like she's going to have position too.
As long as it gets out of the
7.
way.
I thought the 7 was going to clear, but it did not. Amanda may have to kick at this one.
The good thing is, even if this is a miss, you might leave the cue in the spot. I thought she was going to come long rail first and hit the 2, but
Yeah, I did too. Who's up? Sarah, I believe, is going to come to the table. She may be able to pocket this ball. If she can, she may be able to get shape on the 4 as well. It's going to be close.
she might run into it too, so. Yeah. Nice try, though. But I do think there's a run-out potential here now for Team Maven, Archer's Mavens. That 4 could go up in the top right. It could even go by the 5 in the top left corner. The 6 is really the only ball that you'll need to consider how to get shape on.
Yeah, looks like stop here. 4 on the left side. 5 in the side. 6 ball gets a little tricky. That'll work.
Yep.
A little bit off angle, but it's okay. Off the 6. And now the 6 is no longer an issue.
But that 9 got a little in the way of the 7 now.
Yeah, now the 7's a little bit of an issue.
But if you follow that 6 to the bottom left corner pocket enough, you could get sight on the 7 to cut.
Yep. Yeah, they could still run these out. This looks like pretty straight, about like a stop shot. You don't want to draw back much here at all. You just kind of want to stay above the 6. Thought she was playing for the side. Watch out, cue ball.
Man. Unfortunate.
So that's going to give, I believe, Elise ball in hand. Now, what do you do here? Do you move the 7? Or do you just play for the run out where it lays? I think she's going to avoid it. Let's see. Yep, avoids the 7.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good shape to get to the bottom rail, like you were saying. You pocket the 6 with follow, bring the cue ball down to where she pointed, then you can play the 7 with a bunch of left-hand English. And even if you hit the 9 real thin, the left-hand English will still dart you up table. You just can't hit the 9 full if you pocket the 7. And even if you actually hit it full, if you got a ton of left on it, the left will overpower the 9. Yeah, this is a really good angle here. The key is you have to put left on this, unless you avoid the 9. If you avoid the 9, you can just center ball it. But... oh, she could avoid the 9. In this position...
traveled a little bit further, but I think it's still going to be
good.
good.
That's going to work.
Yeah.
That is good. Sarah can either all draw, yeah, I think she's all drawn, or go to the rail. If she's got an angle going to the right long rail, she'd like to use the rail like that.
Yeah, I think a little bit harder, but...
yeah, or some right-hand English to drag the cue ball down table. You really want to, if you can, you want to set your partner up as good as you can, because this brings a scratch into play in the side pocket. All right, great shot there, avoids the scratch, and that's going to put Elise and Sarah up 3-1. Okay, at least a break. Pockets the wing ball, but scratches.
Pretty open table here. Good opportunity for Amanda and Aaron to try and even out the score, come back a little bit. That's what's tough about 9-ball is when they're all spread out like this, there's really nowhere to hide.
Yeah, there's no 3-foul here. The balls lay good. They're all spread out. They all have a pocket. No combos have to be played. No balls have to be moved. She's going to pocket the 1 with some low or low left. Come down table for the 2.
Maybe a little top left to come off the rail there.
Yeah, she wanted, she either wanted to keep going, firmer down table, or the high English just got away from her a little bit. Amanda doesn't have much here besides a safety. She may be able to bank it. And safety attempt doesn't really give up much here.
Could play that 2 off the 4 to the side, you think?
Yeah, 2 off the 4 into the side pocket is a shot. And since you're cutting the 2, cue ball is going towards the 3 ball, which is good. And that's what she does. Gets a very nice bump off the 6.
Cool.
And Elise going to have a good look at the 3. She's going to want to draw back towards the 4. Got to be careful here. Angle's going towards center table. If you mishit this, you could lose the cue ball. She mishit it. She lost the cue ball just a little. Sarah can play safe behind the 8, or she can try to cut this 4 in. That 8 ball lays pretty good. I'd have to play safe behind the 8 here. And I'm probably playing at 2 rails. I'm probably getting that right long rail. And that's what she was trying to do, but the stretch, the clock, everything makes it a lot harder to execute.
Now that you say that, I don't know that I have seen anyone call an extension yet today. But maybe we just missed it.
Yeah, they call them verbally sometimes, so it's hard to tell. The only way I really think know if they call an extension is just they take so much time.
Yeah,
You're like, the clock would have been up by now. They had to have called it. Besides that, it's tough to know.
But they seem to be moving. They still have that flow, both teammates, both teams.
I like the pace that both teams are playing at. They're sometimes in partners, they'll over talk and the pace will slow to a crawl. And it just lowers the play like 70% of the time, in my opinion.
You shouldn't have to feel like you have to agree on every single shot.
No.
There's
Or
many
even
ways
or even talk about it.
Yeah.
Like you'll see guys be like partners be straight in 7, 8, 9, and they want to talk about it.
Yeah.
And it's like,
just do it.
You're straight in, guy. What do you could run out one-handed from here. What do you mean?
Don't stress,
Right.
Coming off the 8 there for the corner pocket.
And
nice shot.
Gets a friendly kiss off the 8. Little funny here, kind of in between. I think Sarah can pocket the 7 top right, maybe with a little high left to play for the 8 in the same pocket next. This is tough, though. The inside English makes this tougher to pocket the ball.
That back where the cue's traveling, I was worried about that scratch. But
Yeah, I think she put a little inside on that one, and it does make it way harder to pocket the 7. But this is tough as well. Erin is tight to the rail. She does have the opening of the pocket to address the cue ball. That makes this a little easier, but her bridge hand is a little, uncomfortable over the pocket. Makes this a lot tougher.
I do kind of like the natural angle off the 7, but yeah, just a little overcut there.
Yeah, it was tough where the cue ball was. This isn't easy either. Elise can pocket this in the side or the corner. She'll probably choose the corner. Yep.
You like draw on this one?
Yeah,
or?
you have to put some draw on this to get the cue ball up table. Perfect. Or a little straight and tight to the rail. Sarah is probably going to have to try to load this up high right. As long
2
as,
or 3 rails.
Yeah, as long as she can get to the short rail first. Then you put high right on it, or even a ton of high. Yeah, it looks to be what she could do here. Yeah, that was about as much as she could do. That was all follow. If she used a little bit of right, it would swing her farther out of the rail. But, you know, she gave her partner a makeable shot.
Yeah, and Elise, I think, made one of these earlier in the same match here. So
And great shot there.
Well
And
done.
they're wasting no time, and that's for a 4-0 lead.
4-1.
Sorry, 4-1
4-1.
lead.
Yep.
And you can kind of feel the momentum swinging a little bit in favor of Team VILLAINcourt here. What do you think?
You know, I agree, but I also know I felt the same way yesterday, and then things kind of turned around.
Yeah.
So.
As we've seen in the Cups before, momentum can swing really quick in these events. One team looks like they're stealing, and then 2 hours later they look dead to rights. It's crazy. So that's going to bring up Aaron to break. I like where she's breaking from, this 8-ball. 8-ball is going to be tracking to this bottom right corner. 1 ball to the left side pocket. 8-ball should go. 1 ball is questionable. 8-ball goes. 1 ball goes high.
Lots and lots of movement. All the ladies so far have been getting really great breaks off of this game.
Yep. And Amanda's going to have a good starting shot at the 1 in the side. She can roll it in, and that should leave Aaron the 2 in the side next. So great break, successful break, good opening shot. It's a little steep. It's very missable, but it's a look. Great shot
Nice
there.
shot for Amanda.
And Aaron can probably just shoot this 2 in the side and draw back. You just don't want to get stuck behind the 6.
Right. And you want to leave enough angle on the 3 to be able to travel back up table.
Yeah.
For the 4.
Yeah, the 3 to the 4 is going to be a little tricky. Let's see. Now, yeah, this
Funny
is
angle,
tricky.
but
yeah. She could go after the 3-9 here if she wants, because this is not ideal to get to the 4. It's doable, but it's very tough. She called the 9 in case the cue ball hits it, but the cue ball probably not hit it.
I mean, the way that she's lining up on it, I'm not sure if she is going for the 9 or if she's trying to play a safe.
I think she's trying to back cut the 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw her angle adjust there.
Yeah, not a bad attempt. Oh, she's going to give up a shot, though. So Sarah, with a good opening look here.
Do you think you can draw right on this enough to get back up table by the 9?
Yeah, definitely. You got to. The key is you just got to get above the 6, or somewhere in between that 7-6 by the side pocket.
Oh man, great try. Just kissed off that 7 into the scratch.
Crystal in the chat saying these ladies are absolutely giving this their heart. Great pool. I agree, Crystal. We've had some really good pool this weekend and last weekend. Had some great pool going on here. The first match of the day was a 4-2, good comeback. Got a lot of tight matches.
And more pool next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend starts the Cooper Cup, I believe.
Yep.
I will be here for that. You guys are stuck with me for that as well. Should be a good event.
I'll be participating in the Mini Cooper.
Yep.
So if I get unlucky and knocked out early, maybe I'll join you in the booth.
Sounds good. Amanda has a good look at the 5 here. She can roll forward to leave Aaron the 6 in the top left next. Oh, okay.
A little bit of distance, but it's pretty straight, it looks like.
A little close to the rail, too. This is a little tricky here. She would like an angle going towards the 7.
And it looks like now it's towards the top of the table, so she may have to send this with a lot of top to come back up table.
Justin, thanks for liking the stream. That was a great shot.
Nice shot.
That was about all she could do there. She was dead straight, rolled it in, gave her partner a look at the 7. That was well done. This is tough, though. She's got to make it and try to come down table a little bit.
Yep.
And it was a tough shot.
I do like that she tried to hit it with speed, because normally that would help at least get the 7 out of the pocket and prevent it just sitting there.
Yep.
But the way that the balls kind of ran together, it left it pretty open for Elise to try and take advantage here.
And looks like, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. This is no gimme. But the way Sarah has been playing, I expect her to make this. And if she does, that would be to close out the set 5-1, and for Team VILLAINcourt to take a 5-3 lead. Stretching a little bit. And nice. Sarah makes a great shot, and that's going to put Team VILLAINcourt up 5-3. And next we have, coming up here, we have singles 8-ball, Liana.
Let's get it right today.
Liana
Liana
versus Sylvia. And that'll be coming up next, about 5 to 10 minutes, guys. Hunter, thanks for liking the stream. All right, guys, back in action. We have Scotch. No, we have
Nope.
singles 8-ball. Singles 8-ball time. And we have
Liana
Liana,
and Sylvia. And Liana just won the lag.
Sylvia. Who won the lag?
Liana.
All right. So, if you're Archers Mavens, time to get a point.
It's comeback season.
Yeah, it's time to get a point. Cannot go down 6-3. I mean, we've seen crazy stuff before, but
And I think Team VILLAINcourt was down by 2 sets yesterday and managed to come back. So it's anybody's game still.
they were down what, 3-1 maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
And then they won the last two to
Mhm.
make it 3-3.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right. Actually, you know what? Let's see. So 1, 2, 2-1, 2-2,
Oh,
3-1,
no.
3-3.
Just neck and neck. I was wrong. Caught.
Got her.
Caught. See, I was just quizzing you, Lance.
You were just seeing if I knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just keeping me sharp. I got you.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
Somebody's got to. Looks like a dry break.
Yeah. Lost the spread a lot towards that bottom left pocket, creating some traffic.
Yeah. So in 8-ball, it's all about getting the balls to spread good on the break. So Liana has a good break and spreads them open pretty good. We'll see what Sylvia's break looks like later in the set, the next rack. But some problems here are some congestion down table, this bottom left. She's going to play the 4-ball.
And if it comes off the 5, it's not a big deal, right?
No. She'd like the 5 to stay there. Give you some more opportunities to open up this cluster later.
And that should punch out the 3 here, too. Ah, nothing fell, though.
Yeah, she's got control of the way the balls lay, though.
Mm-hmm.
Liana has the 12 ball tied up in this bottom left here. That's going to be problematic.
And it looks like that 7-4 could be a potential combo for Sylvia to tackle in the future, but leave it there for a little while to block that pocket still.
Dan, thanks for liking the stream.
Liana just had a little bit overcut on this. He came back out off the side. She did get the travel up to the top right corner that she wanted, but leaving a long shot here for Sylvia to take a peek at, using that 2 to come up table, or maybe going for rail first into the 5. Thanks, Brian, for liking the stream.
So it looks like Sylvia's eyeing up the 7-4-5 combo. I like it. Good shot.
Nicely done.
Now she's got the 7 or the 3.
You could even carry him off the 7 into the 4 if you're feeling a little uncomfortable with that 3 being so close.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a little tricky. The 7 may not go rail first off the 4. It might double kiss, so she might play the 4 first. Yep, looking at the 4. Doesn't want to get trapped behind the 12, though. Just minimize it. Thanks. Jess, thanks for liking the stream. So she's got the 7 now. She could hold for the 3 next. Then she's going to have to work up table. Oh, a little too far forward. And she's going to have to play off this 3 ball. Probably just tap it and go to the bottom rail.
Picking up that bridge. It is a big stretch up table here. And it's a hard cut, so this could be a little risky.
Yeah, I think she's better off here just putting the cue ball underneath the 12 on the bottom rail.
Yep.
Don't try to do anything crazy. She can try to cut it towards the pocket and leave it there for later. Cue ball came up a little farther than she wanted.
But Liana, if she comes back for the 12, it's going to be tight. So she's looking around the table, seeing here where the travel is going to come off this 12, or if she might just go for the 9 in the side pocket now.
Yeah.
I think that's the 9, maybe
No,
the
that's the
13?
13, yeah. Yeah, it looks like she's going to eye up the 13. I'll play safe buying the 15, yeah. Good shot there. Sylvia can do is play off the 3 again. Similar as last time, just play bottom rail.
Soft little bump. It came out enough now. If I were Liana, I probably would go for the 12 now. Use it to get more middle table, up table. Nice little soft follow. She rolled just enough now to see this 14 in the top left, or she could choose to battle the traffic in the top right corner. That brown 14 ball, I believe, might be a little tricky to come at, but it might go past the 2 in the side if she comes position for it on the top left middle.
Good shot there.
Nice cut.
Now what? 13 on the side? Or cross side? She could play the 9-10 combo up table. Think she's going to try to cut the 13 in or play the bank.
And 8 ball is call pocket. Is there 3 foul rule
No,
in 8 ball?
no.
Just 9
all,
and 10.
Yep, all the games here except for 8 ball.
She left a nice kind of two-way here, so it's not easy for Sylvia to even see the 3 ball here. The 2 ball's still tied up with that 14.
I want to start playing people 8 ball with a 3 foul rule.
Yeah, right?
That sounds actually pretty good. I want to 3 foul people in 8 ball. That'd be good.
She's lining up here for the kick shot at the 3. She's using the pullback measure method to look at where her finger would intersect the line of the cue ball on the rail.
Do you like using systems?
I tend to go more off of feel mirror method, basically.
Yep.
But that's very handy if it's close to the rail or really far to just check your measurements.
Yeah. A lot of people like that system she just used and the diamond system. I don't use either one. I like feel. Because all the tables are different. The valleys, the gold crowns, the diamonds, they all kick way different. So your system is a good starting point, but it needs a lot of adjustments.
And then speed changes everything.
Right. Speed, English, cloth condition, what table you're on, what table size you're on.
How
There's
bumpy are the rails?
Yeah, there's just too many variables for me to want to stick to a system.
But she really hooked this cue on the 3, so great outcome.
This is going to be difficult not to double hit the cue ball.
And I mean, Lon is kind of, I think, intentionally taking this foul.
Yeah, that's a double hit all day. And gives up ball in hand. Matt, thanks for liking the stream.
Sylvia's looking at this 2 ball. You know, Lana didn't really have much to approach there. I think she was trying to set up the 3 in the worst spot for Sylvia to come at.
Yeah, trying to tie him up. So in this new ultimate pool that's getting pretty popular, you're not allowed to do that. You can't take an intentional foul to tie up balls.
Wow.
Or it's a loss of rack. So good thing they're not playing that right now.
Yeah.
But they would know that going in and just wouldn't play that shot. But...
That's an interesting rule, but I wonder how you would, like, hold people accountable.
Yeah, there's definitely some, you know, fake kick attempts where the guy could claim he's making a kick, but he's really, there's definitely some gray area there. We'll see how they handle that in the future.
Sylvia there just kind of wanted to get that stripe out of her way, so maybe she can own that top right pocket. left it pretty close towards the 9, but there is still plenty of opportunity for Liana to come back with these 3 middle balls.
Yeah, that 9's definitely going to be tricky. Oh, just catches the point. But Sylvia's got problems. She can go, maybe she can go rail first and pocket the 1, but even if she can, the 8 ball's in a bad spot. She might be able to just make the 1 clean.
Yeah, that 14 rolled right into the path of the 8 ball, so it ended up, I think, being a good outcome for Liana, all things considered.
Makes the 1. Not a great look here on the 3. She can just bank the 3 and leave the cue ball where it is now, like up table on that rail. I don't see too much offense here, and even if you were to make the 3 somewhere, it's difficult to pocket. It's going to be hard to pocket the 8 after. Maybe a bank to the bottom right.
If you're just joining us, this is the second match of today. It ended 3-3 yesterday, tied up for Archers Mavens versus Team VILLAINcourt. Excuse me, and then the 2 earlier matches, VILLAINcourt has pulled ahead so far.
Yep, they won both 9-ball matches.
Yep.
And now we're into 8-ball. Sylvia missed that 3. It was very difficult.
But she tied up those 2 stripes, so...
Yeah. It's going to bring Liana up. She doesn't have much to shoot. Yeah, I don't really see much here. I think she's going to try to play the combo on the side.
I like it. You know, if you miss, maybe it'll get in the way of the 3. Maybe your cue can stay towards the middle of the table and hide behind the 14. But this, I think she hit it hard that the cue kind of popped out.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't give Sylvia much here. She can bank the 3 or cut the 3, but I don't even think she can bank the 8 ball anymore to the bottom right.
Yeah, maybe not. Just a little wide, but...
It's a good place to leave the 3.
Yeah.
Because if she gets a shot on it later in the rack, she could play position for the 8 in the top left off of it. Or if she's thin, she could go into the 8. So good placement of the 3 ball. She'd really like Liana to get rid of that stripe in the bottom left. I think it's the 14.
Yep. Would definitely be my either last ball or second to last ball, because you want to leave that 14 as long as possible.
Yeah, it's a great insurance ball. If I was her, I'd play 9, then the 14, then the 13, then the 8.
Yep.
Oh, this could be trouble.
She still could come real first, but
Yeah,
it's risky.
Yeah, you got to play the 13 now.
But you still run the risk of accidentally hiding your cue behind the 8.
Yeah, she's going to have to be careful from here on out here.
What do you think, a little inside to keep it towards the middle of the table?
Yeah. Or you basically just cut it like center ball and go up and down. But you have to clear yourself of the 8.
Yep.
You have to get like center table at worst. I don't like rolling them. I would choose to go up and down with a little bit of left. She's taking her time. Must have taken her extension. Good time to use it. Great shot.
She's coming off the rail, but we'll see if she'll get sight on that 14 or not.
Yeah, she may have to play the rail first now. And it looks like it lays okay. The only issue is if she only uses a little bit of follow, she might end up trapped underneath the 3 ball. Probably not, but she's going to have to be careful here. Oh boy.
Man, you called it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it laid like that was going to be a concern.
This is tough. You know, you could go all the way up to the short rail and kick towards this 8, but
Yeah, she's got her hands full here. No easy kick. If she does kick, like you were saying, off the top short rail, she can call the 8. But the problem is your cue ball is not moving away from the 3. And if you miss the 8, you probably give up a look on the 3 next. If you go this way, you have a better chance of getting away with it. You maybe call the 8 to bank on the side.
no good hit though.
Yeah.
That was really tough. I mean, the 2 position plays there were really crucial and just got away with her hiding behind that 3. So I guess Sylvia did get lucky leaving that down there by the pocket.
I'd like to see Sylvia give herself an angle here to play position for the 8 in the same pocket as the 3. It's not bad to just roll forward and have the 8 up in the corner, but I like to be a little greedy with ball in hand, you know? So, long shot here on the 8 is not a gimme, that's for sure.
First time both these ladies are playing today, so it is the first game of their first match of the day.
Great shot. She hit that one center pocket. Let's take another look at that. Good speed. Makes the pocket play big, even though she didn't even touch the rail. Perfect. Great shot there by Sylvia. That puts Team VILLAINcourt on the board here, 1-0. Sylvia breaking. Elise, thanks for sharing the stream. Looks like a dry break. A little bit of a cluster down table here. They're not opened as well as when Liana broke. Not too much to start with either. The 6 ball for solids or the 10 ball for stripes. That's about it.
You got that 13 and 5 tied up together. Or 14 and 5. The 13 and the 7-4 are tied up towards the 8 ball. So it's tricky. Let's see what she goes for.
Great shot.
Nice. So I agree with Leon. I think I do still like stripes better than solids, but now that cluster's even larger in the middle of the table here. I do wonder if I think 14-11 combo is possible, or if that 14 can still go clean up in the corner. A little hard to see from either camera angle.
What is she doing here? Is she trying to play the combo?
I think she was.
Well, it opened up the 15, so that was good. She still has that cluster down table with the 13-9. Sylvia could start with the 3, maybe rail first off the 12 or the 1 or the combo. I think she's playing the 3-1 combo here, yeah.
I'd be worried about the 3 being added to the pile here, but I don't know that she really has much choice but to come at it.
Yeah, this is tough. That 12 ball looks like it's making the pocket a little small. Hit it perfect.
Nice.
Great
Nice.
shot.
Still has position on the corner for that 3, so that's awesome. Has an opportunity here to come with some speed and maybe bottom to break out this cluster. Or just draw left into the pile. She ended up bumping into the 6, so that sent it up table. She still now has sight on the 5, so I think, yeah, good opportunity to come up the other side of the table, get that 5 out of the way, and maybe use the 6 to travel back into the middle of the table.
If the 2 ball goes in the bottom right, she may later on be able to pocket the 2 and go into the 7 and break the 7-4 up. Oh,
nope.
Not a bad attempt, but hung the 5 there.
Yep. The 11 ball on the rail could be a problem. That 13 is still tied up in that cluster of solids in the middle of the table, too.
We have some Sylvia fans in the chat. Jocelyn, thanks for liking the stream. Erica, you want to see who's on each team? If you go to the Make a Score Tour page, you can look at the lineup for the whole cup. That will show you who's on each team. I'll show it in between the next rack too. You could take a look at what's been played and what's to come.
All right, so Sylvia used that opportunity to kind of break out her solids.
Yeah, now they're open, so you're welcome. Not much to shoot here though. 9 in the side.
Or 11 up if she can see it past this 12.
Yeah, I see it. I think she can make that. Yeah, looks like she's gonna shoot the 11. She doesn't have to jack up like she would if she shot the 9. So good, smart shot here. And pockets the ball, very nice. I'd like to see her play the 14 into the 5 now. She's in trouble with that 5 up there. So you might as well play the 14 into the 5 now. You can put draw and try to make both of them and keep shooting.
Looks like she can see the 9. She might be trying to 9 top, or excuse me, bottom left corner.
Good shot.
Clean shot.
Yeah, she's got her work cut out for her here, though. The way these balls lay is not good for her. That 5 ball is always going to be a major headache. She could play the 15 into the 5 right now and roll your cue ball forward and try to not give up the 6 on the side next. She looks like she's going to try to cut this one on the side. Very thin. Wow.
Nice shot.
Very nice.
Still sight on the 12, but yeah, like you said, that 5's still a problem.
Yeah, she's being the worker bee right now, which is dangerous because if you don't run out, you're only going to make it easier for Sylvia to run out.
Bridge coming out.
Yeah, she can make this, but I think she's going to be forced to go after that 5 after this. And the 8 ball, she doesn't want to get stuck behind the 8.
I'd be putting a little bit of left on this, I think, to make sure you come off that rail enough. Oh, and she put bottom as well, and I think that hooked her a little bit behind the 6. She still got angle to see.
She could see the 15 at least. She could play the 15 into the 5. Got Kenneth in the chat. Good luck to Elise and everyone playing. Yeah, I mean, not too many options here. Play the 15 into the 5. And the problem is Sylvia could run out after that. She doesn't really have any big problems.
Might be able to carry him into the 5 and get a little hidden behind that 14.
Yep.
But it's a little tricky.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I like the carom there because it probably gets you behind the other stripe, that the 14, I think it is. All right, so at least she gets rid of that pesky 5 ball. Doesn't give up anything easy. Maybe the 6 in the bottom left or the 2 on the side. Or the 6 on the bottom right. 3 different shots. 2 on the side is probably the easiest, but your cue ball may go into the 7-8. She's going to play safe. Just roll up on the 4. Nothing wrong with this shot. Smart, very smart shot. Liana gonna have to kick left long rail at the 15. I think she can get there. The 7 might be cutting her off from that too, though. Yeah, now she's looking the right long rail. So she's calling one of the stripes in the top left corner, going to go off the right long rail. Very difficult hit.
Yeah, just a little bit of traffic to deal with, so.
So Sylvia going to come to the table, ball in hand.
And now, like, I'd be thinking, what do I want to do with the 7? Do I tackle it now? Do I leave it there for later?
Yeah, it's not in a terrible spot because it does look like it goes bottom left, and you can play shape on it off the 6 on the side pretty easy. The 7 may even go in the right side pocket. It'll definitely go in the top right corner after this 2 ball's gone.
Yeah, I always just get a little antsy coming at towards the 8 ball.
Yeah, no, the 7 is definitely the problematic ball here. It's just not a major problem. She can go 2, 6, 7, 4, 8. The problem with that is she got off angle on the 6. Now she's in trouble. But where that 4 is, she can always play off that 4 and get safe behind the 8-7.
Same as earlier, yeah.
Yeah, she could play the 6, just roll it in, and then roll down on the 4 and play safe.
Or if she comes off the right rail here, she might get angle for the 7 up in the corner still if she hits it with a little bit of bottom to stun it towards the side rail. But at the end of the day, you gotta make the ball. And that slow speed took it a little full.
Good news for Sylvia, Liana here. She's straight in, and 8 ball's a little in a funny spot though. I don't know if it goes bottom right. She might have to play short side by like the 6 to play the 8 in the bottom left. Joe, thanks for liking the stream.
I like the way she's looking at it, like maybe just nicking that stripe that's close to the pocket in, and then coming back for the 14 to get position on the 8. But she could also just 14 top speed.
Good shot. Little steep here. Now you pocket this top right and you come down for the 8 in the side past the 6. It's pretty natural. You have to pocket this with the right speed and come down.
Or if you come a little bit too bottom table, you could go all the way up in the corner with the 8. So
yeah, it gives you options.
Just really got to get that follow.
This looks perfect.
Yeah.
Little slowdown. Perfect.
Yeah.
Great shot. Fantastic shot. Jill, thanks for liking the stream. Wow, that was a great shot. It was a very good cut shot. The position was perfect. And she pockets that 8 ball. And that's going to tie us up 1-1. All right, Liana to break. All tied up 1-1. Big point. The set is a big point. Team VILLAINcourt would love to go up 6-3. Archers Mavens would love to get a little closer here at 5-4. Pretty big point here. So Liana broke. Made 2 balls. Has an opening look at the 4 on the side. Pockets that. Now she has the 6 or the 2, probably the 6 ball. Looks pretty good. So she could pocket the 6 and then probably have a look at the 4 next. So pocketed the 6 ball, came out with a good look at the 2. She could pocket the 2, a little tricky here with the bridge, but she'd have the 7 ball next. But position can be a little tricky with the bridge. Let's see, yep, good shot there.
Bumped it enough to still have sight and be able to travel back up table.
So this is very tricky from here. You pocket the 7, you'd love your cue ball to run into the 14 full and stop there for the 3 on the side next. And then you would hopefully have the 5 in the top left corner after that. Let's see what she's thinking here. Craig, thanks for liking the stream. She did run into the 4, but she caught it on the thinner side. Now she's got problems. She could back cut bank the 5 in the side. That's about all I see here.
I don't know that that 3 goes by the 11.
Yeah, if the 3 doesn't go by the 11, then even if you make the bank on the 5, you're probably not going to have much of a reward, but you got to do something.
I mean, that could have been a defense opportunity, too, if you just soft roll on the right side of the 5, hide behind that brown stripe.
Good attempt.
Yep. And now I think that 3 could go by the 11. I think it just bumped it enough.
Yeah. Sylvia maybe can pocket the 13. She might be able to see enough. It's close.
Yeah, a little narrow slice there. Still gonna have to come back for that 10 ball. But no, maybe just a defense attempt there.
Yeah, and that's a good one. Liana has problems here. I'm not seeing too many kicks. Bottom rail in between the 8 and the 10 with a bunch of right hand English to try to clip the 5. That's about it. I am not seeing too many kicks here.
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah. There might be something fancy off the right long rail she's looking at now with a bunch of spin. You go beyond the 14 with a bunch of right and try to straighten out towards the 3. That's about it.
Some kind of weird 2 rail. If you
Yeah, this looks like she's aiming up table. Probably would reverse. Yeah, that was just tough. There was no real good kick there anywhere. It was just a really good save by Sylvia. Sylvia gonna take ball in hand, start with the 11. That is her problem ball. It's always good to address your problem first.
Nice follow on that.
Yeah, and she's got the 14 next. I like to see her shoot the 14, roll down table for the 10.
And 13.
And the 13, then the 14, and the 15, or even 15, 14, 8. couple different ways you could do this. But definitely 14, then the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot. That's
So-
a little angle on it. You might have to back this one out now and go for like the 9 next.
Yeah, she's got some options. She could still play for the 13. She could even get to the left rail to play for the 15 next. 13 is probably the move. I think she tried to get up table for the 15. She's all right, though. She's got the 13 or the 9. Or, I'm sorry, the 12 or the 9. She'd like to play the 9 in the side, but she can't make it in the side. She has to play the corner. This is tough. But if she misses it, depending on the cue ball, she might get away with it. Let's see. Great shot there. That was well done.
Left it a little close to the 8 ball here, but I still do like the sight on the 12. You just gotta make sure you bump out enough to be able to see the 13 or the 14.
Yeah, being jacked up over this 8 ball is going to make life a lot tougher on this 12 ball. This is a tough shot. Yeah, that was tough. She didn't give up much though. I think Liana can bank the 5 ball cross side. That's about it.
Let's take a look at this view here. You can see.
Yeah, she
It's
might not,
tight.
she might not even have the bank. If she does, she'll probably have to load it up with a bunch of left-hand English.
She could play a defense here, kind of roll into the 3 and follow it soft, but.
Down table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she's gonna play right behind the 5. She's just gonna soft hit the 3.
Nice.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
Still
that.
tight on the 12, but now she's still kind of shooting over that 3 ball.
Yeah.
Get at it.
Yeah, that was simple but pretty effective.
You can see from this angle too. Take a view. See her lining up. She's using the rail to help her bridge get a little higher.
Just playing safe off that ball.
Yep.
She didn't give up too much.
Yeah, it's a very weird combo angle. Might have protected herself from a defense from Liana on this, because I don't see much of a defense here. Do you?
No, I don't see much here. She could. The only defense I see is you draw off the 3 and try to freeze her to the back of the 5. That's about it.
Or just nick the 3, send the cue up table behind the 8, but that's
Yeah,
tricky.
yeah, but that's not bad either.
I think she might have been going for it there.
Yeah, that's the same pad though. I mean, all she gave up was a tough cut on the 12.
But now her 2 balls, Liana's 2 are now spread out. So if I were Sylvia, I'd be thinking I really should try to run this out or figure out a good defense behind that 14.
If she makes this, she has a great chance to run out, but it is tough. Not a bad swing. Just overcut it just a little bit.
And that cue ball traveled. I wonder if maybe she put a little bottom on it.
Yeah, I think she did.
I would have liked that a little bit softer so that the cue would have stayed left up table.
Yeah, for maybe coverage behind the 15, 13.
Make it a 2-way.
Yep, I see it. Yeah, if Liana rolls this 5 in, she should have a nice look at the 3 next. But just caught the 5 a little full. And now Sylvia can shoot the 15 or the 12. I'd like to shoot the 15. Well, you could shoot the 12, then the 13, then the 15. You'll be real close to it. But that 15 lays pretty good now. I'd probably shoot it now.
Yeah, I like that too. Just thinking about how I'd get on the 8 ball after those.
Good shot. So I'm not in love with that shot there. This position is going to be tricky. She can cut it in and real soft and try to hold the cue ball for a thin cut in the bottom left on the 8 next, but a little tough here. She could go back. She could cut it in and go back and forth and put the cue ball on the rail it's on now, the right long rail.
That's what I was thinking, but you got to get that speed just right.
Yeah, the problem is you want to come down table, and with this angle, it's very difficult to come down table. All you can do is pretty much stay up table.
Okay, she used those other 2 rails to help her kick out.
Yeah.
I don't mind that at all.
She put a bunch of inside English on that and went 3 rails. And for what she was facing, she did about as good as she could there. She's got a good look here on the 8. I didn't think she was going to have a look this good. It's still a very difficult shot. It is not easy. I believe she just called her extension. Great time to use it. She managed her extension well throughout the rack.
Really taking the time to look at the shot.
And just hits it a little full, but leaves it in a funny spot. 5 ball does look like it passes. But it's tricky. Liana's going to have to pocket the 5 and play shape on the 3.
Yeah, you kind of have to keep the cue, hold it to that left side to get the 3 in the bottom right-hand pocket.
If she just pockets this 5 with like center ball, cue ball probably hits the left long rail, comes back and kicks the 3 out a little bit, and maybe gives you a shot at a corner or the side. Basically just like that. She would have had a good look. But now Sylvia with a good look on the 8.
I think I've been seeing Liana overcut a few balls this game.
Yep.
And it's been hurting her. Not the easiest shot here, but because it's close, I think Sylvia's got a good chance of doing a nice soft follow.
Careful if you put right on this, you might bring a scratch into play in the right side pocket.
At pocket speed.
Wow, really good touch there. And Sylvia pockets at 8 to take a 2-1 lead. So not the greatest break there. A lot of problems. Yeah, this could be a long one. Lots of problems here.
I do like stripes, I think, if I had to pick one.
Yeah, if you have to pick one, stripes is probably the move. 5 of them are separated from the pack.
Looks like Liana's going to call that 12 on the side. She might hit the 14 first to do so. Similar time.
Yeah, Brian in the chat rooting on Sylvia. She's doing good so far, 2-1 lead. Good shot there by Liana. Thanks for the stars, Brian. Appreciate you. Pretty good look at the 10 here. She could play for the 11 next. And then things are going to start getting a little tricky.
Yep. I think she might still have sight on the 11, but she might have to use some English to cheat it. Or just use this as an opportunity to send the cue somewhere else. Talking to Pete before this match start, I think both these ladies, Liana and Sylvia, this is their first time participating in the Palmer Byrd.
Yeah, yeah.
So good matchup to start off against each other.
Yeah, yeah. The first time is way more difficult than any participation after that.
Right.
Like 100%. Just about in all facets of pool. If you go to a big event for the first time, it's very difficult to do well, but the second time you have expectations, and it's just the first time, league, tournaments, gambling, whatever it is.
Going to Vegas.
Going
for
to
your
Vegas.
Full team, yep.
Yeah, it's always tough the first time.
But you got to build that thick skin and just learn to control any tension or anxiety and just play your game as best you can.
Yeah. Yeah, you pretty much just have to dive right in, and whatever happens, happens. And you got to just force yourself to get through it. And you will be better off in the long run. You got to build up your seasoning.
One thing I will say, though, is I used to play on a team with Sylvia. She shoots the same way here as she does in league. She's very methodical, takes her time. And that's pretty rare, you know. So people play pool for many reasons, but I think a lot of people play to have fun.
Right. A night out.
She's always been more taking herself seriously type of player, which I appreciate.
Yeah, you should really always play the same all the time. It shouldn't matter if you're gambling, tournament, practicing. It should always be the same.
Yep.
You want to just practice routines in pool. Develop routines, practice them, and refine them. And that's it. And, you know, like you'll see rhythm players compared to slow, methodical players. And the rhythm players in the highest peak of pressure, you know, the finals, all that rhythm stuff goes out the window.
Yeah.
You cannot count on it.
And then they miss the easy, quote-unquote,
Right.
shots because they're overthinking it.
Right. But the methodical players, you can apply that to everything all the time. And that's what's going to hold up under pressure. You're going to have your systems you developed, your good mechanics and fundamentals, and that's what's going to carry you to win tournaments and matches and cups and whatever your league, whatever you're playing in.
Sylvia's got quite a cluster to work through here. She's going for the 5 in the side, might travel up for the 6. But angle wasn't quite there.
I don't know if she gave anything up. The 9 and the 15 both look like they may be blocked.
I don't know that rail first would even work on this 9. It looks like it'd be a little bit too short to come at that rail angle.
Yeah, it might be. She could go rail first and kick underneath the 15 if she cannot get to the 9. She looks like she's...
Looking at both.
Yeah. Oh, she can see the 9 clean. The edge of it. She could bank it bottom right corner. Put it close to the 15 if you miss.
Those cross banks are tricky. Q can get in the way, but they're super cool when you make them.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of double kisses involved in those banks. So Sylvia gonna shoot the 4 on the side.
Yeah, that little bit of speed sometimes can just help your angle stay true, not widen up. We've seen a few shots in this match and prior where if you slow roll it, you tend to hit it a little more full than you think.
Yeah, she's got a good look at the 6 on the side here. But with the 9 and the 15, they're kind of protecting that bottom right corner. Sylvia's going to have some issues here. Very difficult run out.
I think if that was a little bit harder and she had that top, she might have been able to like run into the 7 and do something mid-table, but she's looking at it to see if she can still eke something out here.
She could play the 1 into the 15, try to pocket the 15, and hide behind the 8 deuce 7, or draw way far up table to the top left corner.
Yeah, defense opportunities too.
She might be trying to put the 7 underneath the 9-15 to try to control the pocket. Just like that.
Nice shot. Can't tell if she might have left sight on the 15 here. So Liana's taking a look. All right, nice shot from Liana. She managed to kick in that 15. And it's close to the 9, but she's got sight here to be able to send it maybe even to the side pocket. She could also just get it out of the cluster and leave the cue in a position that makes it more difficult for Sylvia to run this table out. The 8 is still going to be a problem tied up with that 2, unless she can get the cue back to the close side of the table here and be able to send the 8 somewhere.
Yeah, nothing easy here.
No.
That looked like a double hit. I think.
Let's see what Dave's
Yeah, I
mentioning
think
to them.
Dave motioned a little, but I'm not sure. Let's see if she picks it up. Oh, looks like playing it from there.
It's so tough with those shots. Like, I tend to call myself a foul. Like, sometimes you can feel it, sometimes you can't. But, or at least, like, call someone to watch those types of shots. It's the worst feeling when someone questions whether you've hit a ball.
Yeah, I've always felt like a little different when if there's a dedicated ref.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I'm just playing you in a Tuesday night tournament and I double hit, I'm just instantly giving you the cue ball.
Right.
But I almost feel different when there's a ref. Where it's like, it's not my job to call
You
a
should have
foul.
been watching.
You call a foul. You know?
Yeah.
I didn't see nothing. But nah, I typically will call a foul on myself. But it just feels different when there's a ref. Like, we've watched, the best players in the world not call a foul when there's a ref. Shane Van Boening didn't call a foul with a ref. He watched his opponent shoot at the wrong ball, like Hill, and didn't say anything,
That's the sport, baby.
Yeah, it's depends on the atmosphere, I guess. If it's something friendly, like, you expect people to call their fouls, but if it's money or something big, it's tough.
And there are some stakes to this tournament, so
yeah,
girls got to look out for themselves.
Yeah. Now, Sylvia missed that 5, and Liana has a bank on the 9, but 8 ball, not in a great spot. She could bank the 9 cross side, bring with some right hand English, and bring the cue ball around 3 rails to the side pocket to try to have a look at the 8 in the bottom left next. But it's very difficult. It's tough to make the 9. It's tough to swing the cue ball around. And then you're going to have a tough 8 ball if you get that far. So she said, I'm just going to play it safe. There's too much, it's too much to do.
And even looking from this angle too, like, it's hard to tell. Like, we think the 8 goes by the 2, but it may be close enough that Liana's not comfortable going for it just yet.
Yeah, this is thin, but if she makes it, which she did, great shot, she should have a look at the 7 next, but then...
The 2 could also go in now, too.
Yeah, she might have to play the 2 right now, because if you play the 7 first, how are you going to get shape on the 2?
Right.
So it's a much more difficult shot than the 7, but it gives you the best chance to run out if you play the 2 now. She could play the 7 and come up and maybe have a bank on the 2 next, in the bottom left. She hits it soft. Oh, she played safe. You know what? Very clever shot. Because she'd love to get ball in hand and then just shoot the 2 and run out. Liana is definitely the favorite to hit the left long rail and kick and make a good hit on this 9. There is a potential scratch in the top left corner if you hit this 9 too thin. You're kicking at the 9, so you might as well call the top right corner, which he correctly did. But if you hit it good enough to make it, you're really bringing that scratch into play. But you got to do something, right? You can't just try to kick and not make it because your opponent has the 7 ball hanging. So got to try to give yourself a chance to win. It's a very tough spot to be in. And Sylvia earned that ball in hand with a good safe off the 7. Now she can start with the 2 ball in the bottom left corner, then shoot the 7, and then have options on the 8. Before, we saw her play short side on the 8, and she played it all the way in a top corner. I'd like to see her end up playing an 8 in one of the bottom corners here off the 7. She could stop right there for the 8 in the side, but it's thin, you know, you don't have a full pocket. And she fell pretty straight here, so besides like drawing straight back, which is probably not gonna happen with the bridge, she may have to just roll this in and take the 8 in the side, which is not ideal, but it works if you make it. See what she does. She might even come across a little for a top corner. 50-yard line.
Came out a little straight there. Yeah, this is gonna be a bank shot for sure.
Yeah, this is not a good spot to be in. She could bank this into our bottom left and maybe not give up a good look on the 9 if she misses it.
Oh, I'd be so afraid of scratching here.
Oh, she's gonna try to cut it. I don't mind it. It's thin, but it does go. But it's a tough shot.
I think she's hoping here too. If she does miss it, the cue's gonna end up towards that 9 ball. Maybe on it. Maybe hit it. Trying to figure out what the natural angle would be. She's gonna hit it with top. She's on the rail.
This is very thin. Wow.
Excellent shot.
That was a great shot. Wow. Did I miss the replay? I think I was stunned and missed the replay. Oh, no, I got it. Look at this shot. Wow, that was thin.
Yeah, and tracked right towards that 9, but oof.
That was a great shot.
Beautiful.
And that's going to put Sylvia up 3-1.
That's where, you know, I think we're seeing being patient and using your defenses can really pay off, you know. Especially if you have been a worker bee and you're able to eke one last defense in play and use it to your advantage.
Yeah.
Sylvia's been very patient these past few racks.
Good break there by Liana. She really has a good break for 8 ball. She gets them open. Sonia, thanks for liking the stream. But it was a dry break. So far, all I really see is clusters is the 7 and 13, the bottom rail. Other than that, they lay pretty good. I like solids, but I like stripes, but you don't have a great starter. She's going to try to back cut this unknown ball, probably the 12. Yeah, that's the only one I don't see. That's got to be the 12. She's going to try to cut this one in the side. If she could perhaps make it off the 1 as well. Good.
Nice
wow,
shot.
Very nice. Very nice. And now, okay, so now you shoot the 15 into the 10 and you break open your 13 at the bottom rail.
Yeah, really? Okay.
That's what you do
Not
right
the
now.
11?
No.
No?
And you shoot the 15 into the 10 and you draw into the 13 and then you have the 11 as insurance. That's how you leave the 11. But she's all right. She can still do this. She could run the 14 now, then the 15-10. She could do the 14-9, then the 15-10, and finish down table. I kind of like leaving a ball up table if I can as insurance. But this leads, well, now she's drawing, probably to hold for the 9. All right, so now she's got the 9. Then she's going to have to shoot that 15-10, but she wants an angle. She wants an angle from like where she's at right now. If you shoot the 9, you're going to be too centered or to the right. You want to be on the left side where she is now so that you can open up the 13 with the cue ball.
Maybe she'll do this little stun into the rail and come back.
Yeah, she could come back. Keep going, keep going. She's got enough. You got to really hit this with some draw or center ball stun. This is tough.
Yeah.
She's probably going to roll it. If she used a ton of left, high left, the cue ball could go bottom rail and then probably spin into the 13, but
a little bit of power here.
both of these go in sometimes. I mean, the way the 10 lays is they probably both won't go in here, but sometimes they do. Yeah, she tried to break that open. That was the right shot. Just, oh, you know what? She's still out. She goes
off the 13 into
the 6 to play the 15.
Wow.
That's the move.
But you need to hit that left side of the 6. You can see here. You can't just come at that straight.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I would just go into it. That 15 gotta go.
Beautiful.
Look at this. Yeah, look at this.
Oh, the leave might not be there, though. Let's see.
I don't know. I think she can make it. It's close. You think she can make that? In the corner?
I think you'd have to throw some English on it. She's looking at it now, trying to imagine the
Yeah,
ball.
it's really close. But you know what? She's given herself a really good chance here. That was a really good shot she just played. A lot of players wouldn't even see it. You know, they would have been like, oh, I stitched myself and quick save. It's hard to see everything with the shot clock. If you're not on a clock, it's easy, but being on the clock makes it tough.
If she hasn't already, this is where I would definitely take my extension. Think about it. Take your time.
Yeah, she looks like she can see this, and if she could roll this in, she would have a good look at the 8 next, and that would be a fantastic run out. But she still has.
Sitting, yeah, she'd have to throw a lot of right spin on the ball.
Oh, she can't. So she can't play it in the corner. So she's gonna try to play it off the 1. Yep, Brian in the chat.
Called it.
He saw it. Spin it and carry him off the 1 in the side.
I like it. Just don't want to get stuck in traffic and not see your 8 if you do eke this in.
It was a good attempt.
Very good try.
You have to try something, and that was worth the effort, worth the attempt.
Now, Leanna's got some options. She can either workhorse and try to make some progress here. I think she might have to play a defense or 2.
Yeah, like off the 7 or something. Try to open up pockets for the 2, 4, 3. She could go 1, 5, then the 7 to open those up a little, and then see what happens. See what she's thinking for after the 5. She could come down for the 6, but that doesn't really lead you anywhere great because those balls don't go on the side that well. Well, the 4 does if you get perfect. Might end up with the 4 on the side. Yeah. 4 on the side. This opens everything up a little bit too. She could actually probably go 4, then the 2 in the bottom left. She might shoot the 2 now. If she's like dead straight on the 4, you shoot the 4, then the 2, then the 7, and then whatever you want after that. Oh, got a little funny here. We got stuck to the 3. And I don't know, does that 2 ball pass? I don't know. Yeah, the 2 ball does look like it goes by the 6. It's really tight. She could play safe off the left side of the 2, below the 6 or the 8.
She's looking like she's lining up to touch the 3, maybe defense.
Yeah, this is dangerous.
Yeah.
It's so hard not to double hit the cue ball here, and you don't want to give up ball in hand down 3-1. This is like very hard not to foul. Yeah, that's. We'll see. So it looks good. Sylvia's gonna have to kick.
Doing her lineup. Definitely her preferred system. You see her doing this all the time on league nights.
Yeah, this is tough kick. Small ball. If she hits below it, there's a scratch in the side, and your natural tendency is to hit below it. The scratch is not huge, but it is there.
She lined up a little wide on that.
Yeah, she favored the high side to try to prevent the scratch, which is clever, but just missed it. And Liana. Big opportunity here.
Yep.
Ball in hand. I'd see her start with the 3 or the 2. I would probably start with the 3. The 2's not bad to start with, but I just don't like that the 3 doesn't have a clear corner with the 7. The 2 does look like it goes by in the corner. I would probably shoot the 3 top right, and then the 2.
She's setting it up pretty close. I don't know that.
Yeah, if she goes 2 and then the 7, it's okay, because then the 3 has a pocket.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about, is just rolling up.
Well,
now she's kind of got to go for that 6.
All right, so now she could play the 6, draw back, and if she gets straight in on the 7, she could stop there and then play the 3 in the left side pocket and have an angle going towards the 8. Let's see what she has in mind. All right, now you shoot the 3.
Yeah.
See, this is where I would have started, with like the 3 like this.
All the way up, yeah.
And then the 2 or whatever it was in the left side. But this is okay. If she just stops right here, it will give her a nice angle to go from the 7 to the 8 as well. You don't want to go forward and get straight. You want to stop like right where you're at, just like that.
Shot.
And
it took away that angle a little bit.
Yeah, she cheated the pocket a little. You saw the 3 go to the left side of the pocket. And that did straighten her out a little. And with the bridge is going to make this way harder. The bridge is really really makes everything more difficult to deal with. Do you like the bridge?
Not really, but I also suck at darts, so
Yeah.
that's probably why.
Yeah, I'm not good with either. Not good at darts, not good with the bridge. I can stretch pretty decent though. That's good.
Yeah, and that's what happens to me usually, is I think I'm putting enough like left or draw, and then just nothing really takes.
Yeah, players have a tendency to underhit shots when the bridge comes out for whatever reason. Same thing with like if you use a big long extension that like screws into your cue.
Yep.
You have a tendency to overhit everything all of a sudden.
Right.
Because your cue weighs heavier, it's longer, you get English easier.
I do like these banks. I practice these when I get to Masters on Tuesdays, because you have to do these sometimes, but she's playing it safe.
Yeah, she tried to just hide behind the 8 there, which would have been a very effective shot if she executed. She did give up a shot on the 13, but it's very difficult. It's a back cut. If Sylvia makes it, there's no guarantee to have a good look on the 8. She should have a look on the 8. It's just a matter of how good is it if she does make the 13, but this is very difficult. You got to back cut it. You got to use some draw.
She's putting outside on it.
Wow. Hit that really
great
well.
shot.
Overran shape just a little, but you know what? For what she was dealing with, this is a pretty decent look. She could pick either pocket, bottom left or right. If you pick if you pick either one, there shouldn't be a scratch.
I'm with Sylvia. I do like the bottom right. I feel like a little bit less risk of scratching, especially if you put a little low on it.
This pocket is actually a little bigger because you have the whole pocket, If you back cut it to the bottom left, you do not have the whole pocket, so the bottom right does play a little bit bigger. And she missed it. It was tough. It was not easy.
Yeah.
And she's going to leave something pretty similar. A little... This one might be a hair easier, but it's still a very tough shot. Big shot for Liana. She would really like to make this 8 and make it 3-2. Going down 4-1 would be big trouble here, so very, very big shot.
On the same pocket, bottom right.
Great shot. And that's going to bring us to 3-2, Sylvia's lead. All right, that's going to bring up... Oh, that's a Sylvia broken scratch there. Sylvia could work on her 8-ball break a little bit. She hasn't been hitting them very well. Liana breaks them very well. But this really hurts, you know, as if Sylvia breaks similar to this consistently, it's going to make your break and run numbers plummet. Trying to break and run racks like this is very tough. Obviously, she mishit those. It's not like she breaks like this every time, but...
So Liana's looking like she likes stripes here. I do too.
Yeah, stripes does look favorable. 15 and the 10 is going to be a problem. So she's going to shoot the 11 and then maybe the 13 in the bottom right next. Or the 12-13 combo. If she can't see the 13 first or rail first. It looks like she's going to play the combo.
Wonder if she'll carom or combo. Quite tall.
Good shot. She at least has control of that pocket now. She didn't scratch.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got, she's starting to set them up a little bit.
Yeah, that 15 to 10 is now a little bit more open for her to come at, maybe break the 10 out. Sylvia's going for the 6 ball. Kind of kicked into that 9, unfortunately. Left her pretty close up by the 4, but she can still see the 7 all the way up. Just gonna pick one off the pack. One at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, could be a long rack. You know, there's not really an easy way to break these open yet. That was a good shot. Oh, scratched. Okay, so now, Robert, thanks for liking the stream. Now, with ball in hand, we might see an opportunity to open these up a little bit. So Liana has ball in hand. She could play, what could she do?
I like the 15 in the side and then the 10, maybe?
Like from the left side, you play 15 on the side and go into them a little bit?
Or even just, like, draw, like, aim right for the side pocket here. Draw back for the 10 in the corner, either off the 13 or combo to the 13. But kind of adding to that cluster.
My girl in the chat saying hi, babes. And Lauren, hi, Sarah. How are you doing, babes?
Hello.
So she plays the 15. And now she could... So she could play this combo and have the cue ball go bottom rail and into the 10 to try to free it, or into the 3 to try to open them up a little. Let's see if she gets aggressive here. No, she got it soft. Oh, that's not great.
10 could be banked to the opposite side pocket here, but I don't know that you're going to line yourself up for anything here.
Yeah, if she was to bank the 10 cross-side, she could have a good look at the 12 next.
You have to bump into that 4 a little bit.
Yeah, the 4 should act as a natural stopper. All right, so she's going to play the 9. What's good about this is cue ball might come across and free up the 10 ball. Or it might hit the 3 and then free up the 10. The 10 should get free. Oh, she put draw on it to avoid it.
Oh, good try.
Yeah, she didn't give up much. Sylvia could shoot the 1 in the corner or the side. Oh, is the 2 ball dead in the? Yeah, she's looking at the combo on the 3-2. That would be very helpful for her if she could play that and open these up a little bit.
I would be worried about if this doesn't go the way she's hoping. She's opening up that 8 ball more.
Yeah, this 3 ball, if she hits the left side of it, is probably going to stay pretty close to that 8. Yeah.
Just narrow.
But you know what, though? Now they all go.
Yeah.
The 1 goes, the 3 may go in the bottom right. The 4 goes in the bottom left. 2 goes in the bottom left. They go for both players now. Liana, the 10 ball is her problem. Like, it goes in the bottom left, but you got to play the window in between the 2, 3. So I like her to play the combo on the 10, 12 now.
Yep, leave that 10 there in the pocket.
You're removing your problem ball, and if you make it, I don't know, actually if she makes it, she might have to shoot the 9 next. She might get stuck behind the 2, 3, 8, 1. Okay, so that's not bad.
Nope.
She owns that pocket.
And she left the cue on the left side of the table, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, she actually might have been better off missing that one there, because all she would have had now is a very steep cut in the 9. Let's see what Sylvia's going to do. Safe of some sort. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't know. I don't know if she might have given up the 10. It's close. Maybe a rail first on the 10.
Yeah, I mean, the rail first, you're being helped out by the fact that they're both kind of sitting there in the pocket. So even if you hit a little bit off on the 10, you still might be able to eke that 12 in the corner. But she's looking at the 9. Always have the chance to come back for that 12 ball and maybe kick the 10 towards the opposite corner.
Wow. Hit that real sweet. Still some work to do, though. This is not easy.
I kind of like rail first here. You don't have to.
Yeah, I was thinking that, too. If you go rail first, you may kick the 10 towards the bottom left and have a look at it next.
Just don't want to hit it too hard.
Yeah, she went rail first.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that works. 8 ball's going to be mighty tricky, though. She's got to draw back for a look at the top left corner. Or if she got to where, like, the 4 ball is, you could play it on the side. Yeah. I think you
like a little bit of a stop, like a
yeah,
little draw.
Yeah, I'm shorting this a hair just to make sure I end up with a good look at the 8 in the top left. I'm not even trying to play around with the side, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, would have been a little bit more back would have been nice, but at least she has a look. The way the ball's laid, 2-3 shots ago, it was tough to get just to this point. So she gave herself a good look to win the game here. Dave, thanks for liking the stream. Tough shot.
Yeah, definitely worthy of calling your extension here.
Yeah, I think that's what she jumped up for. I think she called her extension. Gonna reset a little bit. Try to put a good stroke on this ball.
The one thing this overhead-ish camera does a good job is it really shows you the perspective. It looks like a long table when you're looking at these shots, so you got to really take your time and line it up.
Wow.
Oh.
She hit that really good.
Very nice try.
Just a hair outside. Overcut it just a hair. And Sylvia can have a starting look on the 5 ball. And then we'll probably see her play position for the 2 ball next. She's got a good chance to run out here. Needs a cue ball, keep going a little bit. It's not bad. She's got to be careful here. Position is not guaranteed if you make this 2 ball. I think she's looking at the 1-4 combo, yeah. I'm very surprised she's not shooting the 2 here.
Maybe she figures if she misses it with follow, she might be
hiding. That's what it was.
By.
I didn't think she could.
Like me neither.
I thought she was playing the combo.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? All right, great shot. Now she has the 3. And she has an angle, too. Good shot there.
Nice speed to bring it back to the middle of the table.
Now, a little bit of problems here. What does she want to do with the 1? She could roll forward and take a steep cut on the 1 on the side next. She could try to draw back.
If there's a little bit of angle on this, like I think there is, she might be able to send the 1 up table after this too.
Oh, perfect.
Beautiful.
Great shot. I didn't think she had enough angle for that. She hit that really good.
Now, what do you think? Are you putting a little bit of draw on this or just pocketing it?
Yeah, I like to put a little draw on these. And I want to stay away from the rails. She got a little tight to this rail here. It's going to make this tougher. She's been pocketing these balls real well so far.
Yeah, I think maybe what she lacks in giving herself the right leave, she makes up for in making quite some challenging shots here.
Yeah, in ball pocketing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she called her extension, taking her time. Big shot here. This would put her on the hill, 4-2, and force Liana to have to win 3 in a row. So big shot here. And smooths that one in. And that's going to put Sylvia on the hill with a 4-2 lead. Liana to break, failing 4-2. Just race to 5. Another good break. She hits them good every time.
Yeah.
Only one cluster, which is the 4-5-11.
And because she pocketed a ball, it's still open table. She can choose what she wants to establish herself as. What do you like on the table?
I guess, I don't know.
It's Sophie's choice.
It's about the same because the cluster down table is equally bad for both parties.
Oh, man.
Yikes.
Just sat right in there.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
She might have to kick at this 11 just to even try to make a ball here.
Mama Testa watching, saying good luck, ladies. So going to kick at this 11. Makes a good hit. And Sylvia shooting solids. What is she going to start with here? The 2 ball? 6 ball? 6 ball. Surprised she's starting with the 6. She could play the 4 or the 2 that appear a little easier. 6 is a little long, but she's been pocketing the ball good. Good shot.
Yeah, that previous shot you were talking about, the cue ball position, I think was a little questionable. And speaking from my experience too, like I'd be worried about getting hung up behind the 11 or like not getting good shape.
Right.
But she's been really good at these kind of longer shots that tend to have a bit more straight position off of the...
She might have to shoot the 5 ball now.
Yeah, it came up tight, or she could combo. This one does look like a long combo if she's gonna go for it.
Yeah, maybe she can't make the 5, or she simply doesn't want to move it because it's tying up the 11 and 12 or whatever that other stripe is. Yeah, she wishes those didn't tie up like that, but it's not bad. She has a slight advantage the way the balls lay so far.
Liana called the corner right pocket. Just going to slice this down. Maybe get position on the 9 here.
It's a good shot.
Rolled a little bit back middle table. I would have liked to see that 9 on the side. Let's see what she sees here. Yep, still calling that side pocket, just a bit more of a cut.
Yeah, thin cut here. This is not easy. Cue ball gonna be going down table if it doesn't hit the 3. Oh, it did hit the 3. Great shot. Very
nice.
thin.
Perfect pocket speed.
She's got problems though. The 3 ball just locked up with the 15, I think it is.
Maybe this 11 though could go.
She could bank it.
Yeah.
And then maybe have a look at the 12 in our bottom right corner now. Our view bottom right corner.
She's using the bridge though, so is she looking
Oh,
at this 15 or
maybe
14?
she can cut it in right now, past the 5. Yeah, if that's the case,
Yeah.
get it out of there. She wouldn't even mind if she like bumped the 5 out of there. If the 15 goes off the 5 and makes it.
Yeah, I mean, now blocking a bit more of the pocket, but that 5 still could go. So we'll see.
So Sylvia's going to look to play the 3-ball rail first off the 15 and in the corner.
See better from this angle too, what she's really looking at there.
Stretching's going to make this a little tougher.
Nice slice there, but will it fall?
So now she owns that pocket. For now, Liana could play the 15 into the 3 right now. She's still going to have issues though with the 12, 11. Yeah, that shot made a lot of sense. So now she still has problems though. That 5 ball is in a terrible spot. I think Sylvia's looking to just put the cue ball up table off the 1 while also solving her problem with the 1-4.
Yeah, get that separation.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Leave the cue where it's tough for Liana to come back. Unfortunately, she tied the 1 right back up with that 5 ball.
Yeah, she may be able to pocket the 1 later on, but yeah, not ideal the way those tied up.
I do like where the cue landed as far as defense goes. It came out a little bit further right than I expected.
Yeah, she shot a pretty good shot there. Liana doesn't really have much. She's gonna just play off of the top of the 12 here. Oh, okay.
Trying to force that 1 out of the way.
Yeah, she's got to do something because the way the balls lay do not favor her. Sylvia can run out, but Liana can't. Now they're getting closer, but that 12 ball is still problematic. Sylvia, yeah, she's going to get rid of this 5 now, and then she doesn't want the 5 to go down by the 11, though. She got to hit this real soft.
Yeah,
good shot.
Perfect.
Now she wants to shoot the 2. I would get rid of the 5 now. Go 5, 4, 2, 8. 5, 4, 2, 8 is what I'd like to do here. She's gonna go 2.
4, 5, 8.
Yeah, yeah. She's gonna have to save the 5 for last, which is not bad, but now she's looking at the 5 already. She better go to the 4. Okay, going to the 4 correctly. Yeah, this will work. Pocket the 4, then you play the 5, then the 8 on the right side.
Yeah.
And this could be a run out for the win here if she gets out. And I really don't see too much stopping her. You can't go too far forward here. Just basically roll it in and keep a thin cut on the 5. Yep, well done.
Nice.
Now she just wants to bring her cue ball back to about where it is now. You thin the 5 in, and instead of just floating to where she is now, you go to the rail and back.
So we'll overhit it a little bit.
Yeah, that's my recommendation for some of the players out there. Go to the rail and back. If you try to float, sometimes you short it by a mile. She floated, but she hit it really well.
Nice.
Yeah, that was really well done.
Yeah, but if it was half the distance, she might have had to go all the way up to the corner or debate which corner pocket to aim for. So I like your advice. Mama Testa watching. Thanks for commenting.
So big shot here for the win. She ran these balls out very nicely. Can she seal the deal here with the 8? And this is a big 8 ball. This would put Team VILLAINcourt on the hill 6-3. And
nice out.
Sylvia gets it done.
Team VILLAINcourt coming out strong, day 2.
Yeah, that's a 3rd consecutive match in a row, and they are on the hill. Don't go anywhere. Our next match is going to be Liana and Jen. Liana staying out there versus Sylvia and Shayna. So both players staying out there. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Alright guys, back in action here. We've got Scotch doubles, Liana and Jen, or Sylvia and Shayna. Team VILLAINcourt is on the hill, 6-3. So it's time to stop the bleeding and win or go home if you are Archers Mavens. Alright, Jen to break. Opening rack. Race to 5, Scotch doubles 8 ball. It's call shot 8 ball. Open after the break. If you scratch on the break, ball in hand anywhere on the table. Jen with a pretty good break. Pockets a ball, spreads them open pretty good, but did scratch. So Shayna with ball in hand anywhere. The 6, 14, 8 is problematic. Let's see what she's going to start with. The 1 and the 15 is a problem. She's going to start with the 15. And stripes go. Once you get rid of this 15, they all have a pocket. So now we got the 12 on the side. She gets stopped there for the 13 next, or the 14. I think Shayna's going to shoot the 14. And the 9 and the 10 do have options, yeah. The 8 ball's trouble, though. How are you going to run out with the 8 ball there? She could play the 14 and come off the rail, bump the 8. Oh, watch out, cue ball. Scratches in the side. So that's going to bring Liana to the table. And she's going to take ball in hand, start with the 5. She's going to have to, well, Liana and Jen, are going to have to try to get this 6 ball open. Tough shot here, jacked up over the 14-8-6. Makes a good shot. 4-9 maybe tied up now, though. So it's pretty tricky now. 9-14. I'm sorry, the 9 and the 4. And then the 14 and the 6-8. Two pretty problematic clusters here. So Jen frees open the 4. Still some problems though. Sylvia, she can shoot the 9 top right. That's about it. She doesn't have too many options. I'd like to see her lag this ball, so if you miss it, it stays real close to the corner. It was a tough shot, and that's going to bring Liana to the table. She's going to shoot the 7, but still a lot of problems. You know, that 8-6-14 is going to be a problem. So she makes the ball. Jen has a back cut at the 4 in the left side pocket. Cue ball looks like it's running into the 10. Maybe it pushes the 10 into the 8 and frees the 6. But it's going to be tough. Good try. And still has problems. Shayna is going to probably shoot the 14 top left corner. She really doesn't have too many other options. Gotta be careful for the double hit here. She is going to go a little to the right of the 14, which helps prevent the double hit a little bit. That was good. Good clean shot. Just hung it. Now Liana at the table. She'd like to be able to cut this 6 in, bottom right corner, but it's long and thin. She's going to need the bridge. Look at this shot. Great shot. Fantastic shot. Now Jen looks like she can pocket this 4, bottom left corner. If she could just really slow roll it and hold for the 8, they'd be in business. You could draw or center ball. Good shot there. Real nice. Looks like Liana's going to have a good look at the 8. And Liana pockets the 8, and that's going to put Liana and Jen up 1-0. All right, that brings up Shayna to break. Trailing 1-0, but leading in the overall race to 7 format 6-3 for Team VILLAINcourt. We just watched Sylvia play Liana singles 8-ball. Sylvia got the win. So we're going to start with the 1-ball, solids. And broke open the 5-2, very nice. But now what is Shayna going to have to shoot at? She could shoot at maybe the 6 on the side, probably not. 5 in the corner definitely goes, bottom right corner. 6-ball probably goes, but it's difficult. Just missed it. Not a bad attempt. That's going to bring up Liana. Shooting stripes. You can start with the 10. Or the 15, I believe that is. I'll start with the 10. And I wanted to come back out a little bit more. Jen makes a good shot pocketing the ball, but scratches in the side. So Sylvia's going to start with ball in hand. She's going to start with the 2 on the side. That's the most problematic ball that they have. I'd like to see her go... this is actually a little tricky here. Which way would you go? 2 and then what? She could go 6 or 5. Which way would you go here? I mean, you could go either way, but I'm not sure which way is easier. Looks like they're going to try to go 6-3-5-8 or 6-5-3-8. One or the other. And gonna have to bank the 3 cross side now. And position will also be tricky here. Looks good. Great shot. Cue ball though. Oh, keep going. I don't know. It's going to be close. I don't think she can make it, but she might. It's very close. Body language says she might be able to make it. I don't know. Let's see. Very close. I don't think so. Might have to try to swerve a little or spin it in. She looks like she's going right at it. Maybe a little bit of left-hand English. Yeah, just clip the 14. That's going to give Liana and Jen ball in hand. Let's see what they start with. Probably the 14. 14, 9, or 14, 11. No, which way would you go here? 14, 11, 15, 9, 13, 8. It's kind of feels unorthodox, but it kind of makes sense. 14, 11, 15, 9, 13, 8. Basically start down table, then go up table, and then finish with the 8. All right, so they're going to go 9, I don't know what their next shot's gonna be. It could be the ball on the side or a ball in the bottom right corner. Let's see what they have in mind. Oh, so she went forward, so definitely the ball on the side next. Cue ball is going to want to come down table now. Jen's going to have to make sure she gets back up table. You can't just float this in and get stuck down table. And hit the 8. Watch out, 8 ball. Yikes. And that's going to be an early 8 loss of rack. And that's going to tie us up 1-1. So Liana to break. And she's been hitting them very well on the 8 ball break compared to most. And another very nice break there. Almost every time she breaks, there's only like one cluster, a slight cluster, or 0. Right now, it's the, what is that, 15 and 9 down left table. Looks like Sylvia's going to start with the 1-3 combination. And elect to take solids. Good shot. Now she could play the 2-1 combination. 6 ball, tricky spot. 4 and the 5, a little tricky as well. After they clear this 1-2, this gets very tricky. Good shot there by Shayna. Well controlled. So she's trying to stick on that right long rail for Shayna to shoot the 6 next. I don't know if she can. She may be able to shoot the 5 straight in the bottom left corner. Maybe even the 4. One or the other. Great shot. Great shot. Got a little funny here, though. Sylvia could maybe take the bridge, try to cut the 7 in, but stretching with the bridge, super thin, pretty low percentage. She could, I'd like to see Sylvia bank the 4 ball towards the bottom left corner and get it out of there because it's not in a good spot. She's going to play off the 7 and put the cue ball on the bottom rail. She's going to have to try to use the 7 to block the 13, though. If you just sit at the bottom rail, you give up the 13. And it looks like she did accomplish that. I don't see much for Liana and Jen. Jen may just play off the 14 and try to leave the cue ball up table. Just like that. Got a double kiss though, but still got up table. That double kiss actually helped her. Shayna May had been able to cut the 6 on the bottom right. If it wasn't for that double kiss, it would have been close. Shayna looking like she's aiming at the edge of the 7. She would have liked that 13 to go in. But, pretty good shot. I don't know if Liana can make that 13. She probably could back cut it in, but it's tough. Yeah, with the bridge, thin cut, this is tough. She may just play off it and leave. Yeah, it's a good shot. Instead of trying to get aggressive. Great cut shot there by Sylvia. It's going to bring Shannon to the table. She could shoot the 6 on the side. Cue ball may run into the 15. Yeah, this is very tricky. Hard to come out with a shot on the 4 next. Looks like cue ball going into the 15. Let's see what happens. Yep, hits the 15. And let's see. I'm not sure what you can do here. She could play it off the 15. Yeah, she sees it. I think she's looking at playing it off the 15 and in the corner. You have to hit this one pretty full and firm. She looks like she may overcut it. She's going to have to hit this one firm. And you want to hit the 15 on the fuller side. If you go too thin, it's no good. And that was a good attempt, but 4 ball in a terrible spot now. Liana and Jen are way behind ball count wise, but if they play smart, they have the best of it by quite a bit here. So Jen hangs the 12, and doesn't matter that she missed it because that 4 ball is really in a bad spot. Shayna has nothing that I see besides a kick. And you really, yeah, you just want to get it out of there and hope you get another chance at it later in the game. I don't really see any offense to play here. Can maybe call it in the left side pocket just in case. Well, 4 ball still in a terrible spot for Sylvia and Shayna. That is a bad spot for the 4. Liana and Jen. Their only problem is that 10 ball locked up with the 4 doesn't appear to have a pocket, but they do have 3 stripes in the bottom left that they can use to break the 10-4 open at some point. Shot there. So now Liana has the 11 in the side. She could play the 15 in the bottom left corner. She could play the 9 in the bottom left corner. She's got 3 different shots to choose from. And just misses it, but no big deal because this 4 ball is a terrible spot, so not really much you can do with that. I really don't see much with this 4. She's looking. I don't really see anywhere you can play safe either, because they have stripes all over the place. So she's just going to give up ball in hand, not even break it open. Make them take ball in hand and use it to break it open. So I would like to have seen Jen break open the 10 with ball in hand instead of they're going to save it for the end. So they can use the 9 or the 13 to break it open, but it's going to be tough. So you can't use the 9 now. And let... yeah, this is going to be trouble. This is tough. She can pocket the 9, but she'll have to come out to leave her partner a cut on the 13 and then break the 4-10 open with the cue ball, and then you got to hope to get a shot. And then if you do get a shot, you got to make it and get position. That was a great shot. Let's take another look at that one. So she pockets the 8. She had enough angle to get to the rail and back out, break them open. The only downside was that the 13 moved, but it's okay because it's still a good shot. So no harm, no foul there. She even has an angle to come back for the 10 in the same pocket, or she can go up table for the 10 in the bottom right, either or. Oh, overcooked that one a little bit. But Jen is going to have a look on the 10. If she makes it, cue ball should hug the right rail and provide a shot on the 8 in the top right corner next. You don't want to accidentally go underneath the 4 and hit it. That could stitch you if you got unlucky. And Jen misses the 10, and Sylvia and Shayna is going to have a look at the 4. You don't have to do much with the cue ball here, just a little follow. Just get off, just don't freeze your partner to the rail. Let him shoot, let him have a good look at the 8. If you could just put the cue ball where the 4 is now, make the 4 go off the bottom rail and back to where the 4 is now, that's okay. You don't have to get perfect, you don't have to load it up with inside English. The nice thing about this too is if you hit it soft, you probably don't give up a good look on the 10 if you were to miss it. Yep, that'll work. So, tough shot on the 8 though. This is, you know, about a half a ball hit, cutting it down the rail. So Sylvia is going to give her best attempt here. She's been playing pretty good too. She played real good in the last match. And continues to do so. And that's going to put Sylvia and Shayna ahead 2-1. And they're looking to close this one out. Looks like a quick bathroom break. We'll be right back with you. Alright, looks like the ladies are back and ready for play. Sylvia and Shayna with a 2-1 lead, race to 5. Team VILLAINcourt up 6-3 in the overall race to 7 format. Sylvia breaks, I believe dry. She's going to bring Liana to the table. She's going to shoot the 5, bottom left corner, pick solids. The issue with solids is the 2 and the 7. Jen could shoot the 3 next, bottom right corner. The 6 is also available in the bottom left corner. So 3 ball now. There could be a perfect window to shoot the 7 in the bottom right corner now. That's definitely worth taking a look at. Probably does not go, but just in case it does, take a look. She's going to play 6, top left corner. 1 ball makes it a big pocket. Overcut it a little bit, but it's going to hang around for later, no problem. Now Shayna, she could shoot at the 10, maybe the 9, maybe the 12 in the side. She's got a couple, maybe the 15 in the bottom right. 10 ball, that's definitely the best looking one to me. And it was tough, long and kind of straight. But 2 ball looks good if you're still, I'm sorry, Jen. Surprised she's not taking this 2 ball. That's in a terrible spot. Maybe it doesn't pass the 4. The monitor can be tricky. So what's going to come after the 1 is the question. She'd like to get real down table for the 4. This is going to be tricky. I think Jen is probably going to have to kick off the bottom short rail and into the 2. I don't see much offense to be played, so I think she's just going to kick to try to make a good hit here. Jen makes a good hit. And now the balls are starting to open up a little bit. Sylvia, what can she do here? She can shoot the 15 in the bottom right. That's about it. Start with that. And then she could come out, crossover for the 11 next. She's drawn, though. She's coming up table. This is not bad. She could shoot the 10 ball on the left long rail by the 2 is a problem, though. They're going to have to figure that one out. So Shayna going to shoot the 14. And now the 13 in the bottom right corner, perhaps. I don't see anything else. Yeah. Yeah, she has to shoot this. It's all she has to look at. and just missed it. But it's okay, because still problems on the table. Mainly the 2-ball. She can start with the 4 and then shoot the 7, but then what do you do with the 2? Alright, so good shot and good shape on the 7. But I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do with the 2. Maybe a bank shot somewhere in the bottom corner, bottom right corner. Maybe it goes. If she rolls forward above the 11, maybe you can cut it in the bottom left corner. Might be possible. But if not, bank in the bottom right would be good. Alright, misses the 7, trying to force that cue ball up table. And looky here. Oh, thought the 7 was going to keep going and get in the way. But still a lot of problems. Jen's actually lucky she missed that ball, because had she made it, they would be freeing the 2-ball now, which frees the 10. And then Sylvia and Shayna would have no problems. So that might have worked out, missing that 7-ball. Shayna's going to go after the combo here. I don't hate it, because it's a problem and you're opening them up. Off the 7. Good shot. Now her partner, Sylvia, really only has the 9 in the side. But they're running and they're going to run out into a problem of the 10 ball. They might have to play for a bank in the side. And a good attempt, but missed it. But it's okay, because, you know, as long as that 210 is locked up like that, you know, nobody's really going anywhere fast here. Somebody's going to have to break that open and address it, whether you bank the 2 or bank the 10 or run into them. She may be able to pocket the 7 with a bunch of high right, go off the short rail and spin into the 2 or the 10. She'd really like to come up hit the 10, because then she'd have a look at the 2 in the bottom left. Yeah, a little bit more spin would have been perfect, but just missed it. And now Jen is going to have to kick at this 2, and it's not a very easy kick either. Yep, she's going to call it bottom right. You might as well. You might make it. I've seen crazier happen. Look at this. Great shot. Great shot by Jen. And Sylvia's going to have a pretty good look at the 8 as well. That's a fantastic shot by Jen. So now she's going to call the 8 top left corner. Or top right, one or the other. So a tough shot here, but for what they were facing, it looks good, you know. She's gonna call her extension, take her time. I like it. You can't save your extensions for the next rack, so you might as well use them. And it was tough, overcut it a little bit. And now Sylvia and Shayna are going to have a chance. I'd like to see them run them here 10, 11, and then 9, 12, 8. That is the order I'd like to see them go. They could even go 10, 9, 11, 12, 8. And Shayna misses the 10, and that's going to give Jen, I believe, a look at the 8 here. And Jen gonna call the top right corner here. And makes that 8 ball, ties us up 2-2. Nice shot, Jen. All right, all tied up 2-2. Race to 5. 8 ball Scotch doubles. Jen to break. Team VILLAINcourt is on the hill 6-3 in a race to 7. That's going to bring Sylvia to the table. Good shot there. So taking stripes. The 9, 12 looks a little locked up at the bottom left, but I think you can shoot the 9 first. Went for the combo. It was tough. Hit it pretty good, but just missed it. So now, who's at the table here? Liana. Gonna shoot the 7. And then they would have the 5 ball next. And then, oh, went a little high up. 3 ball maybe? 3 ball bottom left corner. What is he looking at? Or maybe back out in the 5? Yep. Yeah, this still goes. It's just a little thin. There is a potential scratch in the side or off the 11 in the side. She played safe, all safe. Sylvia, if she can't get to the combo, she could play off the 10 ball and just leave the cue ball bottom rail. Looks like she's going to play rail first combo 14-15. Great shot. Very nice. And now Shane is going to come up and be able to pocket the 14 and come up above a little bit for this 9 or 10. She might even thin it real thin and go into the 10 with the cue ball. Let's see what she has in mind here. Sylvia could maybe back up the 9 or play the 10. I think she's looking at the 10. Yep, gonna play the 10. Might have played a two-way there. Might have just been pushing the 10 towards the corner and leaving the cue ball bottom rail. Nothing wrong with that. The only thing she gave up is a look at the 2 in the top right corner. Good attempt. It was a very tough shot. Frozen to the rail. It's going to bring Shayna to the table. She can start with the 10. I think that's a position to the 11 or 9 is going to be very tough. Oh, she had an angle. Look at this. Beautiful position on the 11 or the 9. If the 9 goes, probably shoot it after the 11, but it's okay either way. You have options either way. You could save the 11 as a setup ball for the 8. The only problem is it's going to be tough to get good position on it again. Yep, trouble now. That stripe, 12, may go in the top left corner. That's maybe their only hope. It looks like the 6 ball blocks the bank cross side. What did I miss? There was a window there that I never saw? I guess so. And now Sylvia looks like she can pocket this in the bottom right. I mean, it's tough. It's long and thin. But if she makes it, cue ball might come up by the 1 if she hits it firm enough and might set up for the 8. Not a bad attempt. It was tough. The 1-3 is a little goofy now. Might have a combo to the bottom left, but they have an edge so far. They're ahead in ball count and their last ball's hanging, so that's good. So Jen starting off with the 2. And now Liana can shoot the 4 or the 5. Not sure, probably a safe, maybe a, let's see, I'm not sure. Is this a, yeah, safety attempt? I think she's looking at just going into the 1 and trying to hide behind the 6 and protect against the 15 or whatever that stripe is. 12 ball, I think. Touchy here, though. You gotta be careful. And I don't know if she got it. I think Shayna can pocket this ball, but position on the 8 could be tricky. Yeah, it's gonna be... Oh, she's just gonna stay right there and try to leave Sylvia a look at the top left corner. And I think Sylvia has enough to make it in the top left. It's close. She's got to be able to see just about the whole ball. She's going to hit just the right side of it just a little bit. Sylvia, I believe, taking her extension. Very wise. Great time for it. You can't take them with you. You might as well use them. So, tough shot here. Oof, great attempt. And it's going to put pressure on, so Liana and Jen, if they are to not run these out, if they are to miss, they're, you know, probably in trouble with that 8 ball being that close to the corner. So puts the pressure on. Jen's going to start off with the 5 in the side. It's a little off angle. Oh, just catches the point, but I don't know. It looks like she got safe, but her body language said no. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think she can see this. I think Sylvia's... I don't know. She might have to kick at it. I don't know. And they're out of extensions, too, so they can't take too long. Tried to just thin it and keep it there, but swing and a miss. And that's going to bring Sylvia up a ball in hand. Let's see what she's going to start with. I would probably start with the 3, but you don't really have to because the 5's there and sets you up for it. You could go like 1 in the side, 6 in the bottom left corner, and then the 5, 3, 4. There's many different ways to go here. You just want to make sure you take care of the 3 and the 5. The rest are pretty easy. But you got to execute. Let's see. Try 3 ball now? 3 ball, then the 5, then the 4-1 or 1-4. If she comes across too much, it could be a problem. If she came over to like the right diamond on the right long rail. Yeah, she fell below it, so she's okay. She just didn't want to, she wanted to make sure she left the 5. She didn't want to have to leave like a combo for the 1-5 or something like that. It's a little thin, but I think she's okay. Can't see how close it is to the rail. Need the overhead for that one, but there it is. It's close. Oh, she's playing the 1 ball. Does she have the whole pocket to play the 1? Great shot. Cue ball, little loose with the cue ball though. Jen's gonna have to cut the 4 on the side. She could play the 5 all the way down in the corner as well, but it's a little tricky. This is pretty thin. The problem with this is I don't know if you can hold the cue ball down table for the 5. If you make it, cue ball may come up too far. Yeah, the cue ball would not have been there had she made it. It would have been way more up table. And that's going to give Sylvia a real nice look at this 8-ball. And this would be to take a 3-2 lead in this race to 5. And Team VILLAINcourt is looking to try to close this second semifinals out. Careful. Hey, careful slow rolling, not slow. Table might bite you every once in a while. But good shot there by Sylvia. And they are going to take a 3-2 lead. All right. Shane at a break. 3-2 lead for her team. Good break. Hit those solid. Made the 9 in the side. And not too many clusters. Oh. Oh boy. All right, we're back. Hit the wrong button there. Sorry about that, guys. So, what do you like here? Either suit is not bad. I would probably lean towards stripes, only because of the 10-ball blocking the 7, but the 7 does go. You shoot the 4 in the bottom left, roll up, and then shoot the 7 in the bottom right. 5-ball's a little tricky, too. She doesn't have an opening shot for stripes is the problem. So she had to shoot a tough 3-ball, missed it. It's still open table. Yikes. But it's okay. Jen's got the 14 in the side. That's okay. Good shot. So she's got to look at the 11 in the bottom left corner here. Could come across for the, what is that, the 13 in the bottom right next. Misses the 11. That's going to bring Shayna to the table. Shooting solids. Can start with the 4. That's about it. I don't see what else you could start with here. 4. And then you can roll forward a little, shoot the 1, break open the 6-2, or just roll forward for the 7. All right. Now what? Yeah, moving this 5 is not bad because it's in a pretty bad spot. If you could hang it in this corner, then the 12 ball becomes more difficult for your opponent. Hit this slow, though. If you miss it, you want it to stay by the corner. All right, little firm, but It was tough. Tough shot. It's going to bring Jen to the table. Jen going after the 11 here. Jacked up. This is tough. Very missable. Yeah, she would have liked that to hang. So that's going to be the other team's shot. They are playing called shot 8-ball. So if you fluke one in, it's loss of turn. Shayna trying to cut the 5 in the side. Good shot. And now they're going to have to do something with this 2-6. You know, you don't want to save it for last. I might play off it right now just to open them up. Leaving that for last is problematic. Maybe the 2 goes in the bottom left corner, but the position to get there is going to be tough. That'll do. Not giving up. But you're not really gaining ground here, you know. If you get a ball in hand, you might be able to break open the 6-2, but if you play safe and just leave kicks, you're not really gaining any ground here. But that's their attempt is they want to get ball in hand. Then they could like play the 7 or the 1 and break the 2 and 6 open with the cue ball. Maybe the 2 goes in the bottom left with ball in hand. Don't think the 6 goes anywhere. So Liana is going to take the bridge. Take the bridge, jack up over the 8, and kick at the 13. So, swing and a miss. That's going to give up ball in hand, which is just what they needed. Now, let's see if they can get this 6-2 open. Don't start with the 3. No, not the 3. Why? Not sure what she's thinking here. Where's the next shot going to be? The 1? Okay, so now she can make the 1 and have the cue ball come up and hit the 2. That wouldn't be bad. And it's kind of forcing her to, whether she knows it or not, because you're thinning the 1, and cue ball is going down off the bottom short rail, and should go right towards that 2 ball, real close, unless she puts English on it. Hopefully she doesn't spin it out of there. Good. Very good. Now, does the 6 go bottom left? That's the question. I think it does. If it doesn't, she could back cut it to the bottom right. Either way, it should provide position on the 7 next. The only problem with the 6 on the bottom left is there might be a scratch in the bottom right if you just roll it in with top. She's looking at the 2 ball. Okay, 6 maybe doesn't pass the 8. Oof, hit it really good. But just missed it. So Jen with the bridge, going to shoot the 13. Good shot. And now her partner can shoot at the 12 or the 15. If you shoot the 12, you're guaranteed to get a look at the 15. If you shoot the 15, you are not guaranteed to get a good look at the 12. She can go forward and try to leave Jen a shot at the 12 in the side or the bottom left corner. She'll have one or the other for sure. Oh, she would have had the other side. But not a bad leave. Sylvia probably going to play off the 2-ball bottom rail here and try to get the cue ball below the 7, cutting off both balls, both stripes. There's really no offense to be played here, all safety. Perfect. Very, very good shot. Let's see another look at that one. She planted this cue ball right on the back of that 7. Perfect. This is Jill with parole in a very long time. This is tough. She could go 2 rails. The problem is the 6-ball is like right in your way. You almost have to go short and miss the scratch in the side and go rail first. Yeah, it was going to be tough either way. Big opportunity for Sylvia and Shayna here. They got ball in hand. All their balls are open down table here. And this could run them out to get up 4-2 and on the hill. So they're going to go 7, 2, 6, 8, which I like. That's the proper pattern here. Because if she rolls this 2, yeah, if she gets right where her hand is, it's just a stop shot on the 6. And then should be pretty straight on the 8 here. Good shot. Would have liked to have came off the rail a little bit more. It makes pocketing the 6 a lot easier for Shayna. Being this close to the rail definitely makes this 6-ball a lot more missable. But she doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. She just has to roll the 6 in. So that helps pocket the 6, but it is missable. Very good shot. And that's going to leave Sylvia a very nice look at the 8. And this is a product of the fantastic safe that Sylvia played, freezing to the 7-ball, I believe it was, the back of the 7-ball, like 3 shots ago. It wasn't these shots that won the game, it was that safety shot that won the game. As you know, as long as she does her job and makes the 8 here, which we all know is easier said than done. But she's kept her composure very well these past couple matches, and expect her to make this. Great shot. Now, double hill alert. Team VILLAINcourt on the hill in the race to 7 sets, 6-3. Team VILLAINcourt with Sylvia and Shayna Scotch doubles are also on the hill here, 4-2 race to 5. So double hill alert. They are trying to book their ticket to the finals of this 2025 Palmer Byrd Cup. All right, that's going to bring Leanna up to break. She's been breaking really good 8-ball. I think she's got the best 8-ball break out of everybody probably included in these two teams, but she did find the scratch there. 2, 4. A dry break, scratched, but look how open. She gets the best layouts. Look at this, like nothing is clustered but the 3, 4, and you just play the 3 in the side first, no big deal. I'd like to have her opening, I'd like to have her break to a certain degree here, a certain extent. Sylvia looking here. She's gonna pick solids. I like solids. Either one is not bad. Because you have ball in hand. Sorry about these people being very loud. Somehow the loudest people in the building are always put right outside the door. But nothing I can do about it. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, guys, hopefully it doesn't keep being as loud. Let's see if they calm down a little bit. But I wouldn't bank on it. Sylvia pockets the 7. And, let's see, Shayna, she can shoot the 6, the 2. She'd like to roll forward, but the 9 might be in the way. Oh, she's gonna try to draw good. Yeah, if she could just stop or draw back a hair. Alright, now what? I don't think you can back cut the 3 from here. Yeah, I guess you have to shoot this one in the corner, and if she makes it, maybe Shayna would have a back cut at the 3 on the side, but I don't know, that 8-ball is pretty big. Yeah, she had her hands full there. Not a terrible leave. All she gave up first look is the 12 in the top left corner. Maybe it could be cut in the side, but I don't think so. I think she's got to go top left corner here. Good shot there by Jen. Push the 2-ball over to the rail too, which might help them if they miss and don't get out here. Liana gonna shoot the 14. Probably come down, maybe bump into the 11. Yep. Now the 13 is their problem, but they may be able to shoot it off the 3 on the side. But they don't want to save that for too long. Jen should just probably stop shot that. Well, Liana could shoot the 9. That's about it. Maybe the 11 goes on the side past the 4. I don't think so. I think she only has the 9 now. Yeah, tough spot to be in here. What do we got here? A safety attempt? Try to wedge the cue ball up there? I don't like it. Maybe she could bank the 13? I think you just got to play the 9 here. You know, you have a look. You may be able to stay down table for the 15 next on the short side. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, shoot the 9. Overcut it just a hair. And that's going to bring Shayna to the table. She's going to have to shoot the 2-ball. And she's going to have to, I believe, draw back a little bit to be able to shoot the 3 next. Yeah, if she stops right there, I don't know if the back cut on the 3 will be there. She might have to draw back just a couple inches. Yeah, maybe Sylvia can edge the 3 in. And then maybe go around down table and back to center table for the 4 on the side. It's going to be tricky. There's traffic down there with especially the 15 ball. That's the big traffic ball down there. Let's see what she could do here. If she gets her backup table, they'd have a good chance to run out, but it's not easy. Oh, she missed it. Perfect. Is this 11 going to get in the way? Nope. Wow, great shot. And they are 2 balls away from the win. Do you roll the 4 in and go, yeah, that's what I think you do. Sylvia's pointing at it. Roll the 4 in and drift down about a foot. And she should have a good look at the 8 on the side. Now, being thin here, sometimes you try to go down a foot and it goes down like 3 feet. So you got to be careful. Yeah, like that. See, that got away from her. Yeah, that really got away from her. But Sylvia still has a makeable shot in the corner. I don't think you play this one in the side anymore. I think you shoot this one in the corner. I would really like to see Sylvia slow roll this 8 ball to the top left corner. Similar to, I think it was the last rack or the rack before. Put max pressure on your opponent. Make it where if you miss the ball, it's hanging and waiting for one more opportunity if you get it this rack. You're already up 4-2. You don't have to make it. Put max pressure on your opponent. Roll it up to the corner. Hopefully you make it. You walk off. You win. You love it. But if you miss it, you put max pressure on your opponent. Watch out, cue ball. Okay, see, now where this 8 ball landed is terrible for Sylvia and Shayna. That is so they could play safe right now on the 9, the 13. That 8 ball got to a very poor spot for them. For all things considered, that was like literally the only place it could go to make life difficult. Like, Jen can just shoot this 13 in the corner, and even if you miss it, like, what are they going to do with it? Yeah, now what? What are they going to do with it? You got to free it open, right? There is a potential bank in the bottom left corner, but it's super hard. You need to, like, put a ton of right-hand English on it. Beat the kiss, not scratch in the top right. I'd like to see her just thin the 8 and put the cue ball on the top rail. And who cares where the 8 goes, because you really can't do much precise work here. I would just thin the 8, put them on the top rail, and make life tough on them while freeing the 8 ball. Yep, just like that. Good shot. And didn't really give up anything easy or any automatic safes. So, good shot there. So, Liana gonna go after this. Oh, play all safe. Oh, uh-oh. Wow, that was dicey. If she had nicked the 11, she was in trouble. and had the 13 kicked the cue ball, she was in trouble, and neither one happened. So very good shot there. Well executed safe. Sylvia's looking to kick perhaps in between the 13 and the 11 and try to kick the 8 in the bottom right corner. Or maybe the side, but yeah, you should call it corner here. A little fortunate to have this angle window, but she could have went off the right long rail. Oh boy. All right, so now the 8-ball's in a good spot for them if they get another look. Jen doesn't really have a great starter here. The 9. She could play the 13 in the corner. Maybe even the side. Probably the 13 bottom left corner is your best starter here. But if you miss it, the problem with shooting this ball is if you miss this ball, it's over. So take some nerve to shoot this one. But you got to try to run out. She could shoot it and draw up table to protect against the 8. Yep, just like that. See, had she missed it, you know, she leaves a very difficult shot. But the only problem with this is, how does Liana make the 11 and get around? She could make the 11 with a bunch of high left and try to go 3 rails back to about where she is now for a cut on the 9. She could go after the 9 now. Problem with this shot is you're going down table, back up table to the 11, back down table to the 15, and then back to center for the 8. And this is good. I mean, for missing a ball with the 8 center table, I mean, this is as good as you're ever going to get here. You got to kick above the right side pocket where Sylvia's at now and call the bottom left corner. Yep. It's the only shot. I think Shayna's saying she might be able to see it. I don't care if you could see it. Just kick at it, because you might make it. Being able to edge it and just make a good hit doesn't really do anything for you. And if you can kick it to the bottom left corner, you may block the path of the 15. Oh, that's not bad either. That's going to make life tricky for both parties. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so you could shoot the 11. Jen doesn't really have to worry about missing it because the 9's protecting. There is a draw shot you can play on the 8 where the 8 goes in the same pocket as the 9 in the same shot, which we might see now. I don't know. A lot of players don't know the shot, and even a lot of them that do know the shot, they just don't like playing the draw shot. This one does not lay very great for the draw either. Typically, you want the object balls at a distance. These are so close that draw shot probably doesn't work. You could probably use follow here, and it'll act very similar to the draw shot, but you got to really hit it perfect. That 9 is favoring a side of the corner, which is not good. Yeah. But max pressure, so they're telling their opponents run out or it's over. But Liana does have a good opening look at the 15 here. Little work to do to get up table though, little flat. She could go a bunch of low left and punch it, or she could go high right and spin 2 rails out of the bottom left corner. Let's see what she picks. Oh, little flat. Yeah, she was straight though, so big tester here for Jen. I mean, this is a do or die just to try to extend the set. Pretty tough spot to be in. If you play a lot of pool, you will find yourself in a lot of tough spots over time. So very tough one here. Not a bad swing, but anything goofy gonna happen? Nope. It looks like Sylvia and Shayna's just got to keep it together, pocket this 8, and Team VILLAINcourt will be headed to the finals, the 2024 Palmer Byrd Cup. And Shayna and Sylvia get it done, and they win that match 5-2. Congratulations to Team VILLAINcourt. That is going to conclude the coverage of this second semifinals of the 2025 Palmer Byrd Cup. Frank Maletti, I believe, will be streaming the finals for you guys. I believe that is a little ways away, like a month or two away. The Cooper Cup is starting Saturday. Is actually this upcoming weekend and next weekend. I will be doing the entire Cooper Cup with you guys. That should be a fun time. The cups are always fun. There's always a lot of good guys in the room, guys and girls in the room, and it's always good playing, and everybody's super into it. It's always a fun time. So, thank you everybody for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the coverage. Congratulations to Team VILLAINcourt. And we'll catch you guys next time.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great